Okay, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. I am here, and I just need to do a couple fine-tuning things before we get ready for the big, well, it's not really an interview. It's more like a conversation with Stuttering Craig. So I welcome you all here to DSPGaming and to the Level 1 podcast. Of course, very different than the standard style of podcast that I do. But I think it's necessary. With everything that's been going on this last month, it makes sense for me to be doing stuff like this, right? I feel as much anyway. Like, last week we had Keemstar on here, and the two of us squashed our beef. I cannot see my other monitor. This stinks. I want to look. Where's the mic? Hold on. Here. Yeah, where the hell's the mic? Oh, here it is. I want to make sure everything's working in Discord. I think it is. It looks like everything's working in Discord to me. And we're going to start shortly. I'm going to come on camera in just a second. I just need to get the stream chat opened so I can see all of you. But I'm going to lay the ground rules down before we get Stuttering Craig on here today. But the whole idea is that this is going to be just like the interview with Keemstar last week. Two of us are going to talk like gentlemen. We're going to hash it out. We're going to figure out exactly what went wrong last year when I was supposed to, be a part of the Side Scrollers show and go from there. All right? So hold on. So here's the stream chat. Let me get this popped out. I did not want that to go full screen, but it did. Try that again. Are. And here we are here. All right. So let me come on screen. I'm going to look weird because, again, this is through Discord. Okay? Hello, everyone. I know this looks odd. The colors are kind of off. And it's only 30 frames per second. Discord will not allow me to use like the high quality stuff. Like I can't even go 60 frames or 1080p on Discord. I think this is like 720p. I looked into it. Reason being, get this. Discord makes you become a subscriber of their Nitro service or whatever it is. And you have to do 2 months of that to get 60 frames. Then you have to do like 6 months or something like that to get 1080p. And I'm like, how about I just get it because I'm under Nitro? Because I am. I got Nitro and everything, and it doesn't do it for me. Maybe I'm doing it wrong or something, but it says server boost, stuff like that. Like, I don't know what the hell that means. So anyway, maybe I'm wrong, but I couldn't figure it out. We're going to do it just like the show last week, all right? Where Craig's going to be coming on here in just a few minutes, and we're going to be talking back and forth like gentlemen about last year. Now, I got to say this stuff up front, all right? By the way, today is September 9th, or excuse me, September 5th, 2024. My last streaming day of the week here. And that means tomorrow is off. I'm back on Saturday. So here's the ground rules of today, because we already got tons of people on the stream and more are joining, and I want to make everything abundantly clear. All right? Number one, yes, this is a normal stream for me. It's a work stream. However, I'm going to treat Craig with respect and dignity because he's giving us our time to be on the show today. What this means is there will not be any pop-up messages appearing on the screen for contributions. This means I will not be addressing the chat or anyone contributing or shouting anything out during the course of me talking with Craig. My undivided attention will be on Stuttering Craig because he's giving us his time, so we treat him with equal respect. You understand? Now, after our discussion is over, and you might say, well, how long will it take? Basically, I told him about an hour to an hour and a half, just like Keemstar. Like, I foresee us having things to talk about for about an hour, hour and a half, roughly. And then he's got to be out of here. He's got a life, okay? When our discussion's done, then I will shut down Discord and the stream briefly so I can go back to my normal setup here. That'll look much better. And then I can hang out with you guys and have this decompression session where we talk about everything that just happened, okay? And I feel like we're going to have a lot to talk about. I'm going to do shout-outs for all contributions at that time so that we all get a chance to chat about it. Now, I'm going to say this, all right? Much like what I said with Keemstar, I'm going to say this again. All right? This is not a target practice session on Craig. All right? I'm well aware that Craig has people who like him and people who are critics of him. I know this, okay? This is not about that. This is not, hey, I don't like Craig, so let's come to the stream and let's just crap on him all day. That's not the point. That's not who I want to be. I want to build bridges. I don't want to sit here and be a bully on the internet, right? So that's not the idea. If you're here for that, you know, don't expect that after Craig's gone that we're going to sit here and have a bullying session against the man. That's not going to happen, all right? You're definitely in the wrong spot. If you saw the Keem content and interview from last week, it's going to be of a very similar vein of that. That's what you can expect here on the Level 1 podcast today, okay? Also, I'm going to leave this stream up as an archive stream in its entirety, so you can watch it all back in one chunk if you want, or I'm also going to split it up. Like I'm recording right now, but I'm going to end this recording and do one separate video for the Craig portion of the stream. Then I'm going to do another separate recording for the decompression, and you could choose to watch whatever you want. All right, it's up to you. You can either watch the whole archive thing, or you can just watch the you know, separate videos as well after the fact. Okay. So it's that simple. That's what it's all about. There will be no surprises. There will be no shocking twists. There will be no gotcha moments, and there will be no shocking guests showing up at any, you know, at any moment to scare people. All right, seriously, I mean it. That's not going to happen. That's not my intention. That's not what this is about. It's about having a cordial, respectful conversation with each other about what happened last year. I want to get to the bottom of it, because here's the thing. I have yelled on my content. Craig has yelled on his content, and we've yelled back and forth at each other from each other's content, but that doesn't constitute a conversation. It just constitutes two sides of something that happened, and it's not the truth of the matter. My perspective probably isn't fully true, and his perspective probably is not fully true. Okay? Now, this is a normal work stream for me. So, if you do support the stream, thank you. My intention is that we keep that king streak going by hitting the tip skull, that I'll be able to shout out all of your contributions and things that you'll be doing during the course of this after Craig, you know, is done and we move on to the decompression session. So, thank you in advance to anyone. Already, I can tell you, I'm already receiving tips. Thank you for that. But I'm not doing any shout outs or anything like that until after Craig is out of here. And in fact, just to show that good faith, I'm getting rid of this. Okay? That doesn't need to be on the screen at all right now. And, and yeah, let's all be respectful of the man while he's here and you know, and let's get this done. This is a big part of everything going on right now. I think you guys understand really at this point what's been happening in the last month and a half with me. You know, last night during my live documentary reacting to the June the King documentary about myself, I revealed the truth about WWE champions for the first time ever. Like literally everything I had said about it up to that point was a lie. It was the first time I had ever spoken truth about the situation. And already I can tell you there's fallout from that. I've had a couple people contact me behind the scenes saying that they're incredibly hurt and crushed that I lied and all this stuff. And, you know, that's what it's about, is you got to face the music for things that you've done wrong. And I did for years lie to my audience about stuff. And that's already over on the DSP Reacts channel. You could check that out right now if you haven't seen it yet. But that's the whole point is let's get through all of this stuff. Let's finish it, because I am ready to fully move on to the next chapter of my life. I am. I'm ready. And even if that means fessing up and you know, some people are going to be like, nah, I don't forgive you because of this and this. I get it. But this all needs to happen for me to finally advance, you know? For me to pass level 1, which, I mean, let's be honest, people are like, you already have. But for me, I feel like I've been perpetually stuck in this one spot for a very long time. And the only way that I can get out of this spot is to essentially move past the baggage. And that's what we're trying to do. My hair has been sticking up like this for 3 days. It's bothering me. This right here, this patch has been sticking up for 3 days and will not go down no matter what I do. And I don't use hair gel. Usually it's not an issue. I don't know. Maybe it grew out in a weird direction or something. I don't know. It's stupid. Why do I care about how I look, right? I'm dumb. Anyway, all right, this is the final countdown. In just a minute or two here, I'm going to get Craig on the stream, and we're going to start our interview. So just, again, to make this perfectly clear, the chat will be open. You can talk, but I'm not going to be looking at the chat at all during this interview, all right? It's not my job to be talking with you guys right now. I'm here to talk to Craig and respect his time, Okay, if you contribute, thank you. This is a normal work day for me, and I would appreciate if you did. There will be no pop-ups on screen and no shout-outs until after the interview is done. Okay? So if you're sitting here screaming, hey, sup, Phil, you're not going to get my attention because I'm not going to be responding to you. I'm going to be talking with Craig. All right? All right, I think that's enough. I think I've prefaced it fair enough. And now, of course, the views are about to jump, I'm sure, because Craig's about to jump on. I hope I do this right. Apparently how I did it last week, I did it wrong. Even though the show worked with Keem, I made mistakes. So I'm hoping I do it correctly this week. So I'll end my recording here. This is a little mini recording just to do a preface. And the next time you see me in an on-demand video, it'll be the interview. For those watching live, I am going to turn the screen off for a second to make sure I don't, accidentally disclose any information that no one should be seeing about Discord. And then go for here. Let's, hold on. I need to get my headphones on. Okay. All right, so. Where the heck is it? Here it is. All right. I will be back momentarily with Stuttering Craig. Okay, hold on. What I need to do. Here we go. Already I'm going to botch this. So what I need to do, I think, is I need to end. Oh my God, where's my mouse? There it is. I think I need to end this. And then I think I need to see. I can't even see the screen. I gotta, I gotta get up and walk to my desktop PC to open the call. Then I have to run over here and sit down before he jumps on, or he's gonna be looking at an empty chair. Because I can't do it from here because I have dual screens and I can't see the fucking Discord screen from here. All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I've done it, but hold on. I have to see if, well, I'm on screen. Now, how do I invite him? Hold on. Oh, hello, sir.
Hello, how are you?
Whoa. Oh, we cannot. Can anyone hear Craig? I cannot hear Craig, so let me see. I got technical issues here. Can you guys hear Craig? Because I can't hear him. No? Okay, hold on. Maybe he's muted. We can figure this out. Hold on.
See, fine.
You guys can't hear him? I can. Craig, I cannot hear you. We're not sure what's going on. It's not showing anything here. It's very odd because it's not playing audio through Discord either. Like, it's not showing you talking at all, as if your microphone's not working in Discord right now. See, if you were talking in Discord and it was working, the border around you would turn green. See how it turns green on me?
Let's try that. Is that better?
There you are. There you are. Cool.
There we go. I don't use Discord very often. So
it's all good.
Sorry
You probably used it more than me, and I've made a million mistakes with this thing too. So two boomers, right? Trying to use technology like that.
boomers.
Yeah, right. All right. So first of all, I think if I can make you a little louder, let's see, because
Hey, hold on, I'll turn myself up real quick. Is that better
Okay.
on the mixer board? Is that better? Check, 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 check.
how's he sounding, guys? I can hear him now. Can you guys hear him?
Okay. Good.
Good.
All right.
Cool. All right. So I think we're good. We're full screen.
Just like it feels like yesterday, Phil.
Which yesterday? When we were hanging out like 15, 16 years ago at MagFest, or yesterday when I was on your podcast. I mean, we actually have a history that a lot of people don't know the whole history. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I guess, but at the same, like, I got to be honest, 15, 16 years, I don't remember
I know.
much of that, right? So if you say we were hanging out, then we hung out. So I mean, we probably played a few games together, I would imagine, over the years. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, I actually, if you remember, I was a guest at Screw Attack Gaming Convention in 2012, 2013. I was actually a featured
Oh,
guest, and I even was one of the finalists at the Iron Man of Gaming competition you had.
the Iron Man of gaming. Yes, that was so far ahead of its time, while also still being 20 years too late.
People are
Yeah.
saying your volume's still a little low. Is there any way you could boost it any more?
Yeah, sure. Let me see what I can do on my end. Let's see. Do. So I don't use Discord very often. So let me kind of go into my settings here and check
Yep.
things out. Output volume. Let's see. How about this? Is that better? Am I volume? Did I boost me at all?
Sounds about
No.
the same, I think.
Okay. Let me change this up. Here you go. Is this a little?
Uh-oh. Now you're muted.
I don't even. I'm still muted.
Now you're unmuted.
Okay. Well, I think this is what's gonna have to do right here.
All
Hey,
right.
look at. There's a picture of me in your background. Look at that.
Of course. I've
Wow.
upgraded, sir. Look at my setup now.
Yeah, listen, I'll tell you what. What an upgrade. Great job.
Well,
Awesome.
thank you. Thank you. All right.
Yes.
So let's get started because I want to respect your time. I know that you might have stuff going on today. And just to forewarn everyone and just to preface the whole conversation we're about to have. Stuttering Craig is on here today, and thank you for your time, Craig, for being on my Level 1 podcast. To have a conversation with me about last year, what happened with the events leading up to, including, and after my appearance on the Side Scrollers podcast, because there's been a lot of stuff said, all right, on my side, particularly for sure, and a lot of heated stuff I've said. Craig has responded on his content, and we never really sat down to have a conversation about it publicly. And I feel like this is the best way to do it, is to have a forum where we're just going to be cordial with each other. We're going to talk about it, hash it out, figure out exactly what happened, and figure out how to move forward from here. This is not an attack session on Craig. I've already said this right before Craig showed up, so I'm going to say it again because now we're actually have him on the show. This is not, oh, I don't like Craig. Let's all in the chat rally against him and insult him and stuff. This is not, oh, let's all take pot shots on Craig. There is no surprise guests that are going to show up. There is no shocking gotcha questions here. It's literally not about anything about Craig's background or nothing. This is about just our interaction last year. That's the point. And Craig, I want you to know that up front, because I know you had said that, of course, my detractors have to interject themselves into every piece of anything I'm involved in. And they've been contacting Craig saying, oh, he's going to get you. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. That's not going to happen. All right.
Well,
But now,
and
go ahead.
and that's great. I was going to say, and to be fair, I mean, I have invited you. I've tried to do this probably 3 or 4 times since the end of that show, to kind of have this exact conversation. So I am glad we're actually getting around to. Like I said, I said multiple times, I don't care if it's on our show or if it's on your show. I don't care. I think this is great. I'm glad we're able to.
All right, good. Now, that being said, I'd like to introduce Handsome Tom and Perfect Liz to the show. No, I'm just kidding. That's not happening.
Listen, honestly, I would love that. I would honestly love it. Great.
Okay, so I think what we should do to start the conversation is give a little bit of background about Craig, because a lot of people, on my show may not know, but Craig's been in this space for a very, very long time. Craig, in my opinion, was one of the innovators of making video game content on the internet. I mean, in the mid 2000s, right? You were making big view content on your Screw Attack website. And this was before the era of like YouTube being prominent and everything. Like, you were there in the forefront covering video games, doing countdowns, news stories, going to conventions, doing all kinds of stuff. And you've always been a prominent person in that space. It's not like you've come out of nowhere now with this Side Scroller show in the last year. You actually have a history, a big established history of making very prominent content. That's how I knew Craig, is because I used to actually watch the Side Scroller show way back in the day in the mid 2000s. And I was a fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd, who was associated with Screw Attack at the time. So that's kind of how I got turned on to their content and started watching. Over the years, I did have association with Craig and Screw Attack. For example, I went to, which I know Craig says he doesn't remember. I don't blame him. Way before I was even a YouTuber, I went to MagFest, this gaming convention, and we hung out like the whole time. Like, I was with these guys and we were playing Street Fighter. We played Call of Duty together at the time. There was a Call of Duty competition, and we even judged a rock band competition together. I don't even know if you remember
Did
that.
we?
Yes, we did. We were
Wow.
both judges on the panel judging people doing rock band and stuff. It was fun.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that was like our first personal interaction. And then fast forward to years later, I was a YouTuber. I was a big YouTuber in the gaming space. I was like not top, but I was bringing in 10 million views a month on my DSPGaming channel. And I wanted to go to conventions and stuff. And I had contacted you when you said you were reviving the Screw Attack Gaming convention. You were bringing it out of retirement. And I said, I would love to be there as a guest. And you had me as a guest. And let me tell you, Craig, you were the most gracious dude. Like, I knew that you didn't really remember me from MagFest at the time. You were like the most nice guy to me. You were there, and I had a table, a vendor booth, and there was a little misunderstanding about a vendor booth with someone else, and we hashed all that out. And basically, you were so cool. And so from my history of knowing you, Craig, you were just a really nice guy. You were a good guy in the gamer space, making this content. We hung out at MagFest. You were so personable. You're such a nice guy. Meet you at Screw Attack Gaming Convention. So all the history I know of you is that you're just a really solid dude, right?
So what changed? What changed, Phil? When did I become so irrelevant?
Oh,
Like,
irrelevant. Not irrelevant. That's that absolutely not. But basically, I want to preface this of how this whole thing came about, why I would even want to be on your show and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
So I heard what was it? It was either late 2022 or early 2023. I heard through the grapevine, hey, Phil, did you hear that Side Scrollers is coming back? And I was like, no, I didn't know that. Let me check it out. So I actually did my research, and I saw that you had announced that you were going to bring back Side Scrollers. It was going to be a fun podcast about gaming and, all this stuff. And I got interested because I'm like, wow, that's cool. I used to listen to the show when it was audio only way, way back when, and it would be cool to see a revival. Now, I didn't know if you were going to have anyone back from the old show or anything, but I was like, I'm just curious. So I actually started listening to and watching your show when you revived it. And I just was thinking in the back of my head, now I know at this point, everyone hates me, right? Like, I'm the guy you love to hate on the internet. I'm the guy everyone dumps on as a content creator. But I'm like, man, it would be fascinating if out of nowhere, out of the blue, if Stuttering Craig contacted me and asked me to be on his show. Because that would be wild, because I don't go on shows, right? I don't do interviews. I don't do anything. It would be such a cool thing for a guy from my past who, I have a good relationship with. I mean, it's been 10 years since I talked to the guy, but it would be pretty cool if that happened. And then lo and behold, you actually did. And I never thought in my wildest dreams you would have. So what I'd like to preface is that now we're getting to, talking about what happened last year. What actually happened that you reached out to me like that out of the blue after 10 years of no contact?
Yeah, I think that, when Side Scrollers was starting, the show's evolved a little, right? Because it's now a decade later. Right? You can't be doing the same thing that you were doing a decade before and expect success. Evolving fine. So, Side Scrollers, the old show used to be it was once a week for 30, but that was podcast 2006, 2013. Right? It was like,
Craig, your audio is breaking up a little bit, and I don't know if it's your settings or your mic. It kind of sucks. It is breaking up a little bit.
so the long and short of it was like, and
Uh-oh. Yeah, Craig, we can't hear you now at all for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
it showing that I'm
Yeah, it's still you're breaking up. People are saying if you talk louder, you get closer to the mic. I don't know. It could be sensitivity settings in Discord as
Should
well.
I get closer to the microphone?
Actually,
Is it better?
that's actually good.
All right, then I will sit right here the entire
Seriously,
time.
that's really good.
Okay, and we'll just hold my microphone up right here. Okay, so when Side Scrollers, when I was like, okay, we got to bring back Side Scrollers, and the idea behind it was, I left the video game space in its entirety for better part, for about a year. I went and I worked in the firearm, and when I left that startup, I looked back at the video game, and I didn't really have a whole lot of intention of ever going back. But I looked back to the video game industry places, like what happened, and that was the origin story for Side Scrollers. So the idea of bringing it back was really like there needs to be show needs to come back, and when we first did the show, the idea was we were going to try to mimic it after the old show. And the internet's not the same as it was 10 years. So naturally, the show had to shift. And show has shifted, and it's become more of a live. It's not necessarily a podcast. People do listen to the audio version of the show, but it's more about being there in the live experience, right? So there's always 3 of us, 4 of us, and the 4th person chat. Chat always has a voice as well.
Right.
So I just like back at Screw Attack, I knew that just how you got to know Screw Attack through the Video Game Nerd, or people got to know um, any of the number of partners that we've had throughout the years through Screw Attack. It's always good to grow through association and the whole rising tides aspect. And that was always something from the start. Was I want there to be a base crew, and we'll have guests every day, and it'll be a rotating cast of characters. And that's where it came down. I did a few interviews beforehand, and the idea was, well, I'll just reach out to everybody that I used to know and see if they're interested. So you were brought up, and I had not heard or talked to you in a decade. As you said, I certainly didn't know any of the lore and kind of really anything. I didn't know if you'd seen success on YouTube. I didn't know if you'd seen. I certainly didn't know about the detractor stuff. So that was, when we announced it, when I reached out to you, and you're like, sure, I was like, okay, cool. And the intention was for you to come on and just be a regular guest on the show.
Right.
And keep in mind, I think we're like 2 weeks into the show. I think we launched February 5th. And I think I announced you like the 1st of March, maybe like February 20th or whatever. And when I announced you, and I announced several people on that show, it was like, I remember almost immediately getting emails where like, dude, you sure about that? Like, are you sure? Do you know what's going on? I was like, no, I didn't know, your entire background. So then the flood of communication comes in, and some people are like, you should not have Phil on your show. You should not. And I was like my thing is communication. I like having conversations, once again, which is why I've reached out to you, in the past about like, hey, well, let's just hash this out. And so naturally, people, they reach out. They're like, do you know this about Phil? Do you know this about Phil? No. And it became very obvious that there was a lot of lore to you and a lot of questions about it that people didn't either were assuming or didn't know the which is why I reached out. And I remember saying like, okay, listen, the intention was to have you on the show, but it's very obvious. Like, we just have this show, do a normal show, and not address the elephant in the room, which is, the fact that you haven't been on the show in a decade, that you have all these questions about mobile games and blah, 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 and all this stuff. Like, then number one, it's a missed opportunity for you. And I don't want to be the guy who just like ignores all these questions, right? Because it's interesting. So that's how it. And I was like, well, then we need to do an interview, and that's how the interview came about, right? And so we did the interview. You gave us 5 hours, which was very nice. I think you probably would have gone longer had everyone not kind of been tired. I mean, talking for 5 hours and doing that for 5 hours was a lot.
Right.
And you told us we were very professional. You really enjoyed the interview. And,
yes.
I remember you saying in particular you wanted to do it again. Like,
right.
Okay, cool.
Okay, hold on, because people are making some very positive suggestions. They're saying if there's anything in your settings that's like noise cancellation or stuff like that, because what's happening is you're talking, and as soon as you stop, it's dropping the next word you say, as if noise cancellation is like kicking in on your mic. That seems to be the issue. I don't think it's actually the distance. It's some kind of a noise cancellation filter, or you know what I mean, like a noise gate.
Yeah, this is weird. Good.
Dio says there is a settings gear icon in the lower left of Discord. If you click on that, there will be a voice and video tab or menu, and then there's an input sensitivity all on the left, and that would fix it.
So if I unclick that, will that be better?
Let's see.
Is that better now?
That sounds great, actually. I think we did it. Thank goodness.
Yeah, that was apparently the culprit here.
All right.
Sensitivity.
We've done it.
F you, Discord. Okay, so that leads us to, we do the interview, and
well, actually, let me jump in, because I do want to talk a little bit about my perspective going into this interview and the conversations we had. All right, because we want to be transparent about this, and I want to hear your perspective, and I wanted to give my perspective. Because let's be honest, the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. That's what happens in all these situations. Okay. So from my perspective, you contact me out of the blue and you say, I want you to be a guest on the show. And I'm thinking in my head, I've been watching the show and the show has been pretty entertaining. These guests get to kind of showcase their expertise from where they come from. They talk about the topics you're talking about. So it makes them look personable. It makes them look good. And then they get to kind of talk about their brand or whatever they're working on. And for me, I actually was just launching a new channel called DSP React. And the idea was that I was going to try to use this appearance as a way to kind of launch this channel. I had all these ideas for things for the channel and everything. And this is a way to get it out to a new audience. Maybe you're not interested in seeing me play games, but maybe you want to see some kind of React style content, right? So originally I was just supposed to be the guest. And then you said, well, there's an elephant in the room. All these people want me to interview you. And I was like, well, I knew this was coming because you might not realize this, but the year before, a lot of other prominent YouTubers had been talking about me in a very negative light. Okay, one of them was actually Moist Critical. And he had called me out for my grifting, that I was e-begging too much, and how could I do this to my viewers and stuff like that. And when he had done that, I was like, you know, I agree with him, because now when I look back at how I was talking on a particular stream, like, I agree with this guy. Like, I'm being a miserable wretch. I'm being an ungrateful jerk. I said, but the thing is, if that's the case, right, why don't you ever interview me? Like, if everyone has a problem with me and the way I conduct myself or whatever, I would just like to be interviewed and treated like a person rather than yelled at across the internet from their people's high perches. It's kind of like punching down, right? I'm just a little rinky-dink guy, and I got these giant YouTubers talking about me in a negative way. And I had announced the year before, I want to do an interview. Well, of course, who contacts me? Who wants to do an interview? All my detractors, all these assholes. And I'm like, you know what? After thinking about it, I don't want to do an interview because they're just going to waste my time. It's just going to be really unfair treatment. So then when you reached out to me and now all of a sudden you're saying, oh, this is going to be an interview, I'm thinking, dude, I know Craig. Craig is a straight guy, you know? He's a straight shooter. He's not going to do anything to screw me during this interview. He's going to hit me with hard questions, and I want him to hit me with hard questions. I think I even had told you that previously when we were talking. So you can ask me whatever the heck you want. You might not like the answers.
You said you wanted it to be the definitive DSP interview, right?
Right.
And just to be clear, did I do anything during that interview that was dishonorable, or did I hit you at anything that because like I said, you finished that interview and you thought it was very fair. So
yeah.
Did
I would say there were a few times that things were suspect, but at the same time, it was never outright like, oh, disrespectful gotcha moment or something like that. The one thing everyone's going to say is when Keemstar showed up, right? Now, I don't know how that came about. You know what? Let's clear the air about that right now.
Sure.
How on earth did Keemstar end up in my interview? Because obviously that was a shock. And if you remember how it happened, it was really questionable circumstances. Someone DDoS'd me off the internet. So I couldn't even continue the interview. And as I got DDoS attacked, Keemstar showed up on the show, and everyone's like, what the heck is this? Like, I'm sure this is a coincidence, right? So what actually happened?
Yeah, well, and once again, it's been 18 months, so I'm actually going to go through and I'm going to look through my DMs right now to make sure I'm saying this correctly. But from what I recall, he had, like most people at the time, had reached out via DM, and let me see. I don't like to divulge private conversations, but let me go back as best I possibly can to see. Let's see. We did that on what?
FYI, because I don't know if you know this, Craig. I had Keem on the show last week, and we hashed everything out. We're good.
Cool. Excellent.
So, there's no issue. There's no bad blood between me and him. So it's not like, oh, you're going to divulge something that he's going to be pissed about. Nah, we even talked about the appearance and everything, why he was on the show. So it's all good. I want to hear from your perspective how it came about.
So I think somebody had mentioned the idea of having him on, and I was like, well, if you're watching, then DM me. So he DM'd me, and the idea was like, look, you said beforehand you didn't want to talk with him, right? And I was like, fine, that's fine. Now, you said your internet went out, right? So that was like, okay, well, let's take this opportunity to, we got Phil here. Let's take this opportunity to bring Keem in, right? Because he had DM'd me, and he was like, let's talk. And if you recall, during that interview, like I was attempting to honor your word there. You said you didn't want to talk to Keem. So I went out of my way to be like, listen, we'll only have Keem on if you're okay with it. And the intention, and I think I've said this at the time, was to build a bridge, right? To build, and to think about this, you probably wouldn't have had Keem on last week had we not done that on Side Strollers, had it not opened up the communication between the two, right? Maybe,
I
I don't know.
disagree. I would have had
Okay,
Keem on regardless. I don't think that
okay,
him being on the interview had anything to do with him being on this show
okay.
last week.
That's fair. Totally fair. But like I said, I'm just going off assumptions. I don't know.
That's fine. I want to hear your perspective. So this
Yeah.
is good. This is good.
So the idea was to build a bridge, right? Whether it worked or not, that's fine. So we had John, and when your internet came back, it was like, okay, I believe, and like I said, been 18 months. I believe we pulled Keem back, brought you back on, and said, hey, we have Keem here. Are you okay with this? Before Keem came back on, right? And the way I like to think of it is probably like uh, it's halftime of a basketball game, right? So you go down to the sideline reporter to talk to the coach, right? Or something along those lines. And you get there, and like Keem being the color commentator at the time to provide, hey, how do you think this is going type of thing, if that's the best analogy that I can give, like off the cuff. But yeah, it wasn't meant to be malicious by any means. And nothing that we've ever done has meant to be malicious towards you. And I've stated that continuously in my communication with you. It's never been meant to be to tear you down or as your words, make money off your misery. That's never been an intention at all. So yeah.
Okay. So I understand what you're saying. I get it. But you have to understand that from an outsider's perspective, okay? Even what you just said, a lot of people didn't know. A lot of people didn't know that I told you beforehand that I didn't want to talk to Keem on this interview. So you've been told ahead of time, I don't want an interaction with this man. Literally, one of my trolls who works at Comcast DDoS's me. I'm serious. This is proven it happened. There's actually evidence now, and the person's been fired. So the troll who works at my ISP DDoS's me to kick me off my own interview. And you bring specifically the guy I told you I don't want any involvement in this interview onto the interview stream. So I think you can understand how that looks, right?
So while you're gone, I'm actually looking at our DMs with right now. He said, let me pop on so when he comes back, he can respond, right? Because I believe, and once again, 18 months. I believe we were talking about Keemstar beforehand, right? So he was broached. The conversation about him was brought up, right? So I'm of the mindset that if I would rather talk with somebody than about somebody, right? And I've said that many, many times on our show, and I say that right now, which is why, once again, I'd much rather talk with you than about you. So I think that was the situation. He said, let me pop in so when he comes back, he can respond, right? And the idea that you said something about Keem then responded, you come back and you can then respond to what Keem said while still keeping you separate, right? But the opportunity was there. We're like, hey, well, look, once again, Keem, you can talk about DSP. DSP, you can talk about Keem. Why don't you just talk to each other right now and hash all this shit out, and everyone's better for it, right? So, if you saw it as like I said, my goal ultimately wasn't to create any distrust or anything. It was more meant to be a positive experience, and hopefully it was.
Okay, so from my perspective, all right, you're absolutely right. So I'm getting DDoS attacked. I come back, and you ask me, hey, Keem's on the show already. Is it okay? Can we have him on? You absolutely did that. I can confirm 100%. I mean, it's already recorded, but yes, you did that. And that's very respectful of you that you did that. And I said yes. In my mind, I'm already desperately trying to get back on the show, because if it looks like I cut out of the show, everyone on the internet is going to say I'm a coward. I ran from the tough questions. So I'm doing everything I can to get back as soon as I can. The moment I get back, he's there. And it's like, I've already been grilled. And this is probably, a very stressful thing going on. I'm sure you could figure out for me. And then to now be presented with the man who I told you specifically I didn't want to talk to on the show. Yeah, it smacked me in the face. And then on top of that, you say, well, is it okay? Now, what if I say no? Again, now that makes me look bad. I look like I'm the guy who doesn't want to play ball, who isn't willing to talk, who's just an obstinate jerk, who just wants to, have it his way. So, of course, I'm going to say yes. Now, in reality, did anything come out of that conversation with Keem? No. What happened was we went back and forth for like 5 minutes. Nothing came of it. And then he plugged his Happy Punch boxing. Okay. Which is really the reason why he was on the show. All right. That's why he wanted to be on your show, to plug his upcoming content. All right. He did want to talk to me for sure. That's true. But he definitely was on the show to plug his content. And that's literally what you allowed him to do, is do an advertisement. Okay.
So, okay, real quick, and once again, it's been 18 months, it's been a year and a half. Maybe my things are a little fuzzy, right?
Hmm.
I'm looking through my email, and I actually don't see any reference to Keemstar at all in that. So maybe it was mentioned beforehand. I don't know. Maybe I knew there was some sort of beef between you guys or something.
Yeah, we did. We had beef on the internet, and I believe
Right.
at one point, I don't know if specifically it was like Keemstar, but I know you had said, is there anyone? I said I just want it to be us, right? I don't want to have
Mhm.
guests coming on and stuff.
Right,
I
right,
want it
right,
to
right,
be
right, right.
our conversation, right? That's what it was supposed to be. So
Okay, so
having this guy is shocking that he's in there. Why is he on this interview, right?
okay, I get it, right? I get it. So,
Okay.
but with that said, we did finish up, and you were totally pleased with things, regardless of if Keem appeared or not.
Hmm.
You were pleased as punch. Said you want to do a second time. I said I'd like to do a second time, and to be clear, everything was great, and until the next day, right?
That's
Now
right.
that
Now,
that okay.
now to
Yep.
preface this,
Mm-hmm.
we had actually in our discussions about this interview, the discussion was we were going to do this giant, hard hitting, harsh interview. And then once we got through it, I can't remember the exact wording you used, but basically it was kind of like, let's get through the tough thing and then let's do the fun thing, right? First, let's
Yeah.
do the interview, then let's have you on as the guest as you were intended to be originally, right? That was the whole intention of this thing.
Yep.
So you're absolutely right. After the interview, I jumped on my own personal stream and I expressed to my audience, listen, I knew it was going to be a rough interview. I knew he was going to ask questions that I wasn't going to be able to provide evidence of my side of it or whatever. And that's fine. I just wanted to have a place where people can see all of my answers. So they'll stop bugging me on my streams about this stuff because it really had nothing to do with my content. You're talking about mobile games and expenses and shit. Has nothing to do with the broadcasting I'm doing every day of gameplay and stuff like that. I just wanted it to be somewhere else. So I actually was happy that we had covered all of that. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So by the end of that day, 100%, I was okay with how everything had gone down. Even the shocking surprise guest and all that of Keem, whatever. So now I would like to hear your methodology about what happened the next day on your stream, because what you had publicly said, you could correct me if I'm wrong. You had
Mhm.
publicly said on Friday, the day after, you were going to do a decompression day where you guys were just going to sit around playing Mario Kart, shooting the shit, and having a fun day. That was the original intention after this crazy interview, but that is definitely not what happened.
Yeah, so you're right. I said we're going to do a decompression stream, and the intention was, and remember, once again, we're a month into the show, and at the time, we actually did test out like Friday gameplay streams, right? We were trying to test those things out. Now, some more context for you. The
Mhm.
last time the audience saw Adam is the last time I saw Adam. So Adam left; he went to go have some dinner. So the first time that people saw Adam the next day was when I saw Adam the next
Mhm.
day, right? Maybe 60 seconds before we started the show,
Let's
Adam
clarify.
popped in.
Adam is one of your co-hosts, so people might not know. He's one of your co-hosts on the side
Yeah,
scroller show.
he was. He's doing his own thing now, which is great. And he just had a kid, and like I'm super super stoked for him. And he's welcome to come on the show anytime. Which, by the way, I do think that you and Adam should hash it out as well, right? Okay, so with that said, so the next day we come in and we do a decompression, and really just for the first time have an opportunity to talk about what's happened. Usually this would happen like you did. You left and you went on and did your own decompression stream,
Mhm.
right? And so that was our first opportunity to do our decompression stream. Now, Adam thought you were full of shit, right?
Mhm.
And he said so in so many words, right? And when you know, I think that's the thing about the interview, which was really unique, was I had done a lot of research on you, and everything leading up to, based off of what, right or not,
Mhm.
what people were saying about you and questions about you.
Well, this is a good point to break off before we get to your Friday stream. So what exact research did you do? Like, who did you talk to? What information were you gathering upon when you went into this interview? Because I think people want to hear your perspective of what your notions were me going into this thing and how it turned out.
Well, I mean, I did talk to pretty much anybody and everybody that I could talk to about you. I mean, I can let me see if I can find my Google Docs about it, and I can tell you exactly what my research was. Um, but yeah, I went in and made that. But I do want to finish my point here, and
Okay,
that
go ahead. Yep.
the idea that I had a somewhat of a background. I'd done a couple weeks of research on it, like way more research than you possibly should do for an interview, right?
Mhm.
But my thought was, and I said this before, and I'll say this again, I wanted to treat you with respect. I wanted to treat me with respect, and I wanted to treat the audience with respect, right? And I had a pretty good idea of what the audience was going to look like, right, for this. Here we go. I got this doc right here. Potential DSP questions, right? And
Okay.
this is, it's all various things that we touched on, right?
Now,
And
where
it
did
had
this come from? Was this like you asked people what questions you would want me to ask DSP and you made a compilation? Is that what this document is?
No, I think a lot of this was just through various DMs and communications, things that people had asked and wanted to
Mhm.
know about you. Obviously, the WB Champions thing,
Mhm.
the various clips that broader questions. How do you think? Let's see. I'll just go down the list. I've been told not to interview you. Why do you think that is? When you stream, who is streaming, Phil or DSP?
Mhm.
What have you done to change the perception from a production standpoint, right?
Right.
So, like I said, there's a list of these things,
Right.
and then there's like some of my notes in here, right, where we talk about, what there's. I remember one point in particular we were talking about you've been doing this forever, but you don't have a business plan or a financial plan. People were
Mm.
really hung up about your taxes, so
Mhm.
wanted to touch about that. How you spend your money, obviously with WDB Champions, which
Right.
we can talk about that in a little bit.
So Craig, you have to understand. Literally every question you just asked. I mean, just think about it. Every question you just asked is basically like personal stuff, and it's stuff that my detractors would want to know. Okay. So now I'm just telling you from an outside. From your perspective, from an outsider's perspective, or even my perspective, it sounds to me like what you did for 2 weeks is you just said, "Hey, everyone who doesn't like Phil, contact me and talk to me." I mean, you even had a clip from It's a Gundam, one of the most infamous people who rags on me all the time, as an
Uh-huh.
audio question at the end of the interview.
Papa
And
Gundam, yeah.
what I would like to ask you right now, and I
Mhm.
hope that you'll be honest with me,
Sure, I will.
in your efforts to gather information about me for this interview, did you talk to anyone who actually likes me?
Well, I think I was open to talking to anybody who would, but nobody reached out that said they really liked you. And I don't mean that negatively. I mean, I said I
Oh
was
no,
doing
there's
this
a good
interview.
reason for it, and I'll explain it in a second. But go
Well,
ahead.
but so with that said, like, when you say you're going to do an interview with somebody and you say, "Hey, I'm open to talking to all people," if there are people who go out of their way to like you, um, they didn't reach out to me, right?
Okay.
So your theory of like I only collected things from detractors at the time, you know what? It may be right, but once again, it wasn't malicious. These are all things that people were curious about, and
Hmm.
you have to admit, Phil, when you're essentially radio silent for a decade and people don't go in and they don't have an opportunity to interview you, it's important to flush those pipes out and just get it all out there, right? It goes back
Hmm.
to the elephant in the room, right? When you have this giant elephant that everyone's staring at, if you don't have an opportunity to talk about those things, whether they're personal or not, right? Then they should be addressed because that is what the DSP lore is all about.
Right.
So, if you did have to use the opposite side of this, the detractor versus the champions for DSP, not a single champion reached out and was like, "Hey, did you know this? Did you know that Phil donates to charity? Do you know whatever?" Right? And had they, then we would have. Now, with that said, leading up to this, you also knew what this was going to look like because
Hmm.
you prefaced me. I mean, I have our emails pulled up, and you gave me like sent me ammo saying, "Hey, this is what I think they're going to ask," and I feel like I've addressed a lot of these things. You sent me videos of you addressing these things, but as you said, you wanted this to be the definitive DSP interview, right?
Right.
So if you want it to be the definitive DSP interview, then naturally I should be listening to everybody who has criticisms of you. And if there is this lore that's attached to it, then I wouldn't be doing my job as the interviewer to do research, good and bad, about the
Right.
interviewee. Otherwise, it's a fluff piece.
Okay. And fair enough, and I accept that answer. But now I'm going to give you my response. Okay.
Sure.
And you probably don't know this. All right. The reason that my fans don't reach out and get involved in this kind of stuff is because my detractors, okay, those people who you were talking to get questions to ask me,
Hmm.
systematically hunt down, harass, dox, and do horrible things to anyone who publicly supports me. Okay. And I'm not just talking like, oh, someone was in the chat and said, I like Phil. I mean, they'll try to hunt these people down, find their social media, find where they live, find where they work, call them, harass them, call them pedophiles, do horrible things to them. There's been supporters documented who give me a $100 tip and then they get hacked and stuff. It's really, really messed up. I mean, case in point, Craig, do you not remember? Maybe you don't remember this. It was like a week or two before the interview. They tried to dox you. You remember that, right? And I told you about it. I said, just so you know, they gave your an address on the internet, and I don't think it's real. And you know, they did it to you. So if they're doing it to you, obviously they're not going to. My fans who like me are not going to speak up in a public venue like that and be like, "Oh yeah, now I want to talk about Phil." No, they'll watch me. They'll silently support me as they have done for a very long time. But they're not going to put themselves into the line of fire of these already deranged people. Okay, and you maybe didn't know that. So I got to give you the benefit of the doubt here that I got to trust you, say that you were doing what you thought was fair. But a lot of people were going into that interview thinking, okay, he's going to ask tough questions. But at the same time, maybe we'll talk a little bit about the positivity about Phil's 16-year history on YouTube. The good old days, or even what's good about what he does today, how he's improved, stuff like that. Like, there was none of that. It was literally just like negative, 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 negative. Now, I told you I was okay with that, all right? But from, again, outsider, they're looking at the situation like Craig just sat around for 2 weeks claiming he did all this research, and all he literally did was talk to the people who hate Phil the most, compiled it into a ball of negativity, and threw it at him. And that's the perception of that interview at this point from those who aren't my detractors, basically. In fact, just to give you another example, Mike Clone, who I was planning on possibly doing a documentary with this year, said to me directly, you realize that Side-Scroller's interview was just for your detractors, right? Like, no one else cares. No one else watched it and said, oh, it was literally a detractor interview. And it's all it'll ever be. That's why you should do positive content like a documentary, because you need to have parts of your truthful nature, your personable, personality come out. No one saw that in the interview because it was literally detractor question, detractor question, detractor question.
With all due respect to Mike, do you not think he was just puffing up your chest to try to get you to do a documentary with him?
Of course he was. I mean, let's be honest. Of course he wanted to do a documentary with me. But, right. I mean, from all this nonsense, there's always a little moment of truth, right? And it rings true. That interview, if you watch it back, you don't get to learn anything about me besides all the things people don't like about me. And that sucks because that's there forever. That's a video that launched you guys into prominence for a while, right? I think you can agree. Can we agree there? Can we just say that interview did give you a launching board to popularity, right? And I'm not saying that anything that came after is a result of me. I'm not. But was that not the piece of content that launched your show into prominence and people wanted to hear from the Side-Scrollers?
I think that it raised awareness that Side-Scrollers was back, but to think that anybody who watched that, like, I would say we had, Phil, 2,500 people tuned in live to watch that show, right? We had 3,000 watching our show today, right?
That's right.
Of that 3,000 who watched our show today, how many of those of that 2,500 were there?
Probably zero, because your show today is a different show. It's completely different content.
Well, it's not an interview. It's not about Phil. And I think I recognize that, right? Now, did it raise awareness? Sure. Is it why the show's been successful? No.
I agree with you there. Your show is taken off, and I want to say kudos and congrats to you for having a very successful show now. I mean, it's blown up, and that's great. But people didn't know about Side-Scrollers until my interview. Is that a fair statement to say?
It raised awareness. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
But just like our interview with the Tetris CEO, or us talking about Concord or Dustborn or whatever, like, once again, the show was changing we were trying to figure out what the show was. And it took about a year before we figured out what the show was.
Yeah. You remember you were saying on the show, no politics. And now it's like, it's completely flipped. Like, that's mostly what you're talking about these days.
I disagree. I don't think what we talk about is politics at all. I think we talk about the culture of this stuff.
Fair enough. I'm okay. Not hardcore politics. I agree with you there.
Very rarely do we actually talk about Democrats or Republicans or anything like that. No. We talk about the culture associated.
I get it.
Which I think from a video game perspective is way more important than whether a game gets a 7 or an 8 in a score.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's limited, because at the end of the day, you see a number of the reason why Side-Scrollers is working and our audience is growing is because we know that there are a bunch of, as we say in our chat, our community is called normal men. They're called normal men for a reason, because there's a bunch of normal men who are looking around going like, yo, what the hell is happening? And this isn't right. This is not normal. And the thing about side scrollers, we do the exact same thing now that we did a decade ago. It's just in a different package, because a decade ago we were laughing at all the stupid shit that was happening in the video game space. Now there's just way more stupid shit that happens in the video game space that we can talk about it every day. It's the exact, it's the same premise. It's just in a different package. So anyways, with that said, like I said, the show was evolving, the show was changing, and we haven't done like an interview on the show in, I'd say, almost a year, because the interviews were fine, and they were originally supposed to be a regular weekly part of the show. But once again, it takes a while to figure out what the show is, and now we have a good idea of what the show is, who our audience is, and we're there now. Once again, did those interviews help raise awareness? Absolutely, but I can't. I'd say it's a chapter of the side scroller story, and just as side scrollers is a chapter of the DSP story.
Sure. I will agree with you on that. The show today has nothing to do with me. I'm not trying to take credit for it whatsoever in that regard. You've done good for yourself, putting it in its new own space, and it stands out. Okay. So getting back to now, because we did get derailed there talking about the beforehand. So the interview happens. All of a sudden, all eyes are on you guys because you did this interview with DSP. Friday is supposed to be a decompression stream with Mario Kart, but instead it turns into something else. So now let's get into this. So what actually went down on that Friday show for you?
Yeah, we went in, we talked about things, and we do what we do every day. We just talked about what's in the news. The difference was that we were the news, and the interview was the news in the sphere. And people wanted to hear our thoughts about it for the first time, and that was the first time we'd got together. So you listen to your audience, and when the audience says, we want to hear your thoughts about what happened yesterday, you do that. And for us, it was a Friday, so naturally we're gonna talk about it, and then we're gonna give the weekend to decompress, and then we're gonna resume the show on normal on Monday. It doesn't matter if Mario Kart was played or not. The intention was still the same, was to talk about what just happened the day before for the first time, just like you did the day before with the decompression stream. Mm-hmm. Now, was it what you wanted to hear? No. But was it honest? Yes. And honestly, I think that when it comes to the reasons why we were upset was, and specifically Adam was upset, was because he smelt shit, and whenever he'd say it, it was like talking in circles. And I think that there's like a lot of that stemmed from the WWE Champions thing. That's where a lot of the meat came from, right? So we asked you about that several times. We got the runaround on it. We all knew it was the runaround, right? We talked about you sharing your account, and then that didn't happen. And that was when the internet went out and everything associated with that. And so we were upset about it, right? Because we smelt the shit. And I think that there's actually a lot of irony when it comes to this, and that just was yesterday. I get sent clips to you all the time, and leading up to this especially, where you talked about WWE champions, and you said that you spent for forever lying about it, right? So, so with that said, do you think that you admitted to lying about this, right? Do you think that we had a right to be upset because we felt you were lying? We knew you were lying. You admitted to lying. Mm-hmm. Do you feel that we had a right to be upset the next day?
Well, let me put it into these terms. Okay, when a guest is going to be on a show and is going to be interviewed, and they know there's going to be hard-hitting questions, and that was all previously established. All right, we knew all this was going to happen. That's why I agreed to do the interview, because I felt like this is going to be it, the definitive interview or whatever. Okay. Never in my wildest dreams did I expect that the next day after the interview, you were going to do that. You didn't even tell the public you were going to do that. And now, let's be honest here. What actually happened on that Friday show is you talked to my detractors almost the entire show. You were reading all of their contributions as they rolled in. I think some of them were previously from the interview the day before. I want to be fair here. I think there were like leftovers you hadn't shouted out the day before. And then there was a ton of contributions that came in that day from my detractors. So you just sat there reading them. And okay, you're upset with me. You don't believe me. You smell shit. All right. But there's a difference between saying, well, we just did this big interview. We don't believe him versus actually like actively participating in memes that they have about me. Your entire cast laughed ack on the show, Craig, together, as if this was something funny to do to deride Phil. I was the guest on your show the day before for 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I was on your show and answered hard-hitting questions. You didn't have to believe the answers.
Hold on. Did you answer? Because you
I did. Oh, indeed, I answered. You just didn't like the answers.
Phil, don't flip that on me, because you didn't. You were dishonest with us, and we smelt that.
It's still an answer. It doesn't matter if it's honesty or not. It's still an answer.
Then let me ask you this, Phil. Will you apologize for lying to us? Because that's where a lot of that came from. It's like, we knew you were lying, right?
Okay.
And I gave you an opportunity multiple times. I remember pleading with you, Phil, just come clean on this. And the opportunity was there. And had you just come clean at that instance, everybody would move past this. So I do think that, like, once again, why were we upset, Phil? What's the root of all this? We felt and we knew and we smelt a lie. We smelt it, right? So, and you admitted yesterday to lying to us. So that to me stings, because you're not only lying to me, you're lying to your audience, you're lying to my audience, and you're lying to everybody else. So you should apologize to me and Adam and Travis and Blabs and everybody else who watched that show, because they were expecting the definitive DSP interview, and what they got was lies. That's not definitive, Phil. That's the issue I had with this.
Okay, now since we're getting into the nuance of it now, let's go talk, because the lies you're talking about are WWE champions. That's what we're talking about. Let's hone in on.
But will you apologize though? Because that's
let's hold on. Let's talk. Let's do this. All right. Let's like man to man. Don't demand something from me now. Let's talk like men.
I'm asking.
Okay. If in that interview, all right, I had been honest with you and completely transparent, and I said fessed up to everything, right? Immediately you would have said, "That's great. Prove it." Correct? You would have said, "Prove everything you're saying."
And we gave you the opportunity to.
Okay, now let's be real about this, because I don't want you to lie to the internet about it. I want to be real about this.
I'm not going to lie to the internet. I'm not.
In that interview, all right, you said to me, show me evidence of what stuff you're saying, show me screen captures or whatever. And I'm going to be honest with you. No, I was never going to do that on the fly, because I'm the kind of guy, I want to make sure if I'm going to do something like that, I want to make sure everything's safe. I want to make sure it's correct. I'm not going to send you something just to say it wasn't good enough. I want you to show you the definitive evidence to prove what I'm saying or whatever, okay? So I'm thinking in my head during the interview, because I didn't know you were going to hit me with that. Honestly, I thought you were just going to ask me questions and I was going to answer. I didn't know you were going to say, this is your opportunity to actually clear this up. I never thought you would do that. So I'm thinking in my head, okay, how can I prove it? How can I do this? How can I do that? I need to get this stuff together for you, right? And you had left the door open. And in fact, this is what near the end of the interview, we were talking about this. If you want to, clarify everything, you can send it to me after we're done here. We even left the door open for that, correct? You remember that, right? I'm not making that up. That was correct.
Right. And to be clear, I actually have our emails pulled up.
Sure.
Which if you have those pulled up, I think that you can read your part and I can read my part, just so everybody is on the same page and there's full clarity on all this stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I don't need to read them. I know exactly what they say.
Well, I think it's important, just so this is us talking, but
yeah,
we'd be ignorant to say that there's not a couple, few thousand people who once again, this is part of the story of how we got here, right? So I do think it's important, because I don't want to leave any context out. So do you mind if I read our emails after the just our back and forth that we had after, because I think it does provide context to what we're talking about here.
Sure. This is the email that was sent after I got off the show.
Yeah.
Because I believe there was an email then, and then I emailed you again after I'd eaten dinner about, are you available? Are you going to be checking this email box? And that was where we had left it. And then the next day you emailed me something in the morning, correct? That's the chain of events.
Okay. So it happened on, I guess we talked March 16th of last year, right? So you emailed me at 8:18 and said, "Hey, Craig, I'm interested to hear your thoughts on how the show went. I really hope that it was a big benefit to you guys. If so, this may have been the only time in history that my infamy has actually helped something. I know you'll want to get back to normalcy, but I'm looking forward to hearing from you again about the possible next appearance. My viewers are telling me that they think that you and Adam were too harsh, but I disagree completely. As I told you on the podcast, you are nothing but fair. But there is pretty much 100% consensus that the Keemstar bit was intrusive, gave him free plugs for his own content, and took away about an hour that should have been more on topic. I didn't mind. I didn't mind, but that's the vibe my viewers are sharing with me. I would likely be best for a repeat appearance to just be us, to avoid people feeling like it was a quote surprise or trick or shock me. How often do you check this email? I'm still 50-50 on showing you my champions account at this point, especially because of what Keemstar said. I feel nobody would believe you even if you vouched for me. But I respect you and still considering it, despite the fact I'm incredibly scared my info will once again leak and hurt me. So that was the email that you sent me at 8:18.
Okay, which was 5:18 my time. Well, actually, I don't know what time zone you are, but it was
Central. So 6:18 your time.
Gotcha. Okay? So it was right after dinner. Correct. Okay. Now I will clarify what was going on. Okay. Now, did you see my show last night where I told the truth about WWE champions for the very first time? Have you seen that at all, or did you just hear about it?
I had a clip sent to me, but okay. I haven't like watched the whole thing. I've watched like 90 seconds of it.
In a nutshell, all right. Yeah, the account was mine. I had it for many years, and after years of harassment by my detractors, I sold the account. Okay. So at the time that we're doing this interview, I don't have access to the account, so I can't prove really anything, right? All I could do is I could show you like a new account, which is the account that I had currently. If you remember, you would ask me straight up in the interview, hey, do you still play WWE Champions? Yes, I do. But it's on this new account. It's not the original account that the detractors knew about and were stalking me for all these years.
Phil, I don't really care about WWE.
Okay, no, fair, but
really
here's
don't.
I understand, but you have to understand the situation. Mm-hmm. So I'm saying to you, I'm 50-50 on sending it, but if you had said to me, yeah, okay, I'm still open to it, I was going to show you the new account. I was going to try to explain all this to you and say, this is why I can't just on a whim show you everything. It wouldn't have worked. You easily could have said, oh, you made this up. This is a bullshit new account or whatever. Yeah. It's a convoluted story. It is, yeah. Okay? So what was your response to me reaching out to you saying, hey, I have the information. I'm 50-50 on it. What was your response to that?
Yeah. So, and once again, let's make sure we have all references here. Mm-hmm. It's you send that March 16th at 18 p.m. So mm-hmm. it's evening time for me, right? My morning routine is I wake up and I start prepping for the show, right? So we're live at 11. I'm getting up. I'm getting prepped for everything. I have not checked this email, right? I've not checked this email. And because I told you prior to, in our original correspondence, I don't check this email. I don't check this email very often. Sometimes it'll go weeks before I check the email, right? So this. So you send me that email. The following day, March 17th, I respond at 7:45. That's the next time we have any sort of correspondence.
Is that AM or PM?
That is PM.
Okay.
So it's been about 23 hours.
And you've already done your show for Friday. It's already taken place.
Okay. It is done. So here's my response to you. I said, and I felt like this was a very fair assessment of things. And you could tell me if I'm wrong. I said, hey, Phil, I think the show went okay yesterday. We talked about it at length on today's show as a debrief. I think we all left the interview mentally exhausted and feeling incredibly frustrated as at the end of the day, we want what's best for you, man. The things that are laid out about everything, the WWE mobile games, the bank stuff, etc., it just doesn't make sense, man. There's too much evidence saying it's yours, and your only evidence is just saying it's not. I feel like we gave you multiple opportunities to turn this thing around, but you just seem so dug in. Even in the face of insanely detailed evidence, you wouldn't take it. Even with Keemstar coming on, I tried to lay out the similarities you feel towards him and the way people feel about you based off of things that you've said online. It was tough. Honestly, I'm just disappointed, man. Like I said, I and we want what's best for you, man. We very much do. but you have to want what's best for yourself. When you're ready to take that step, I will gladly help you, man. Help you, man, on your journey. You deserve to get to level 2. You know, I know you can do it, and that's the email that I sent to you, and I think that was very fair. I did not lie to you and be like, "Hey, Phil, it was great. It was spectacular. Can't wait to set up number 2." As I said in the email, we were exhausted from it, and you know, mentally tired from it, physically tired from it, and we talked about that. We talked about that on the following debrief. So, you know, had we done that debrief immediately after the show, chances are we would have said the exact same thing. Probably worse, But you can see in that email, we felt lied to. We felt exhausted, right? And the reality is, Phil, we were lied to,
Mhm.
right? So, and self-admittedly, you said we were lied to, and we knew that. So naturally, when somebody lies to you and continues to lies to you, you're going to be upset.
Right.
So we were
Fair
upset.
enough. Okay. So I will confirm everything that Craig just said is true. That is correct, was what was in those emails. I know for a fact that's exactly how it transpired. Okay. So now he said it. I didn't say it. He said it. He literally read the emails word for word. No one can say that I made this up. Okay. So we got to follow the order of events. I'm on your interview. 5 hours, hard-hitting questions. I lie to you about WWE champions. You leave the door open and say, you can send me the information after to clarify all of this. Okay? That was said directly in the interview. You agree to that, right, Craig? You did say that.
Mm-hmm.
I go on my show. I say, that was a good interview. I'm okay with it. I even email you, say, I'm okay with it. I'm 50-50 about sending you the stuff. Do you check your email? You literally just publicly admitted you don't check your email. Right?
Well, in this situation, yeah, it'd been a day. Yeah.
So you ended an interview, the hottest piece of content you had ever made at that point on Side Scrollers. You knew all eyes were on you. You knew people were looking to see if I was going to follow up with you and send you this information. And you decided not to check your email, but instead to do a show ragging on me the next day. Is that a correct statement?
I would say that in between me ending the show, being done with the internet for the day, going to sleep, and waking up the next day and then doing the show, like Phil, as we said at the time, you had one opportunity to send the stuff. It wasn't there, right? You passed on that. You
Oh,
passed
whoa,
on
whoa,
it
whoa, 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 whoa. Passed on what? You just
during
admitted. You just
during
admitted the door was open to send you the information when I
Phil,
got it together.
during the show, Phil, during the interview.
Craig, we're
It
on
says
an
send it
interview
to
and a
us right
show.
now.
Craig. We're in an interview. The idea of the interview is for me to answer your questions. It's
Right.
not stop the interview. Let me dig into documents and get you screenshots and things proving. That's not what the interview was. Never once before the interview did you ever say that's what it was going to be. And like I said, if I'm going to send you something, it has to be sure that it's proving my point. This was a convoluted story. It's not I could just send you a screenshot. I got to try to prove now that I've got a new account and it's not the old account, that I sold the account. This is complicated. It's not something I can just do during the show. I was literally, to be transparent with you now, as I sent you that email, I had everything ready. I told you I was 50-50. I literally had it all ready to go. And all you had to do was check your email and say, I'm here, Phil. I'll check it. And I would have sent it to you and you would have had it. And instead of having a Friday show where all you did was beat me up all day, you would have had the Friday show saying the big reveal. DSP cleared the air. He said he was a liar, but here's the truth. But you didn't check your email. You told me.
Like, what do you want, dude? Like, I'm sorry that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. That's not how people communicate in 2023. And I know that's how you communicated, but like, I didn't check my email for 23 hours. And I'm sorry that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. I apologize for that. Will you apologize for lying?
I apologize for lying, but I don't want your apology that you didn't check your email. I want your apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after the fact, after the interview. That's what I want.
But the thing is, Phil, I don't think we were being disingenuous. Like, I think we were being completely honest with how we felt. Like I said, we spent 5 hours talking to you, getting the runaround, man. And like, it was not meant to be like this. Was, once again, I go back to the definitive dark side Phil interview, and it
Mhm.
wasn't. So I'm disappointed in that because there's things that you're telling us now you lied about. We felt it. We knew it was happening in real time. We felt like we were getting gaslit. So naturally, yes, I felt exhausted and tired, and honestly didn't want to deal with you, which is why in that email I said, look, man, we're just disappointed. Like I said, I want what's best for you. We very much do, but you have to want to help yourself. Is lying to us on stream helping yourself? No, of course not. You deserve to get to level 2. I know you can do it. Right?
Craig, what you told me in that email you sent me on Friday, basically, in other words, says we don't actually care what the truth is because I had the truth and was going to send it to you, and you ignored me.
No, it's not that I ignored you. It's because I didn't check the email. And not
That's
checking
called ignoring because you
Phil.
knew that was our line of communication. You asked me to send you the information. I was going to, and you chose not to check it. You actively ignored the way that I could have cleared my name. And then you went on to do a show that made you tons of money defaming me on the internet. That's exactly what happened. And there's
Okay,
no way
so
that you can ever clarify that because it's in black and white. You just
well,
admitted it. You read it. You just admitted it publicly that you didn't check the line of communication we had that I could have cleared the whole situation.
is this like the gotcha? Like,
There's no gotcha. There's no
okay,
gotcha.
okay.
You read it. I actually wasn't going to read the
Phil,
emails. You did it.
Phil, I don't apologize for not checking my email for 23 hours. I'm an adult with a family and kids, and honestly, I was tired of it, right? The fact that I did check my email on Friday night was fascinatingly amazing that I did that, right? That's a big dub. But I'm sorry that you felt betrayed that I didn't check my email. And once again, there's a big difference between ignoring because I didn't know the email was there in the first place. You have to know it was there to actively ignore it. I did not actively ignore your email. I didn't know it happened. So I can't ignore something that I didn't know happened.
Craig, in the interview, we ended it with, the door is open. You can send me the information.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't know it happened. Do you need to have a bomb go off when someone sends you the thing you directly asked for? Would you not even in a moment think, hey, maybe he's going to contact me today about this and I should check, because how else am I going to send you these documents anyway, by the way? It has to be an email attachment, right? I can't just call you and give it to you. I didn't have your Discord or anything, right? We were doing it through some other streaming client. So I had to send you an email. All right.
Well,
now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We can talk about this for the rest of the show.
Allow me to kind of
one more, and then I want to move on because this is
sure. And that's fine. I'm just going based off of our track record of emailing back and forth. Okay. I'm just looking at how we emailed back and forth leading up to this thing.
Mhm.
Right. There's pretty much at least a day between every correspondence that we had. Right. Almost every single time there's at least a day between our correspondence. So based off of our track record of corresponding with each other, I'm not going to go, like I said, I'm
Craig, this is
exhausted,
a
bro.
really bad cope, bro. This is really bad. You're
Bill.
saying we just ended the interview. You said the door is open. Send me the information, and then you just say, "Well, I'm just not going to check for the information." That's a bad cope. Previously, our correspondence was never a reason for you to check right away. Now you had a reason, and you didn't. Instead, you actually did the opposite. Instead of giving me the fair shake, but see if I was going to send you stuff, you went on a show defaming me the entire next day. That's
so
the
cool.
worst situation possible for you, but you didn't
have
care.
Phil, you got me. I didn't check my email. I'm sorry. Hey, with that said, why do you need me? If you want to put this out there, like you have an X account, you have a Twitter account, you have social media, you have a YouTube community tab. You can post all this stuff available, right?
Mhm.
Like literally right now. You said you have it pulled up. Like you had all this stuff available. It's still got to be on your computer somewhere.
Is this your gotcha moment? You're gonna try to
Well,
get me to post my shit on the internet?
No, Phil, I'm saying is you don't need me. You never did need me, right?
That's actually untrue. Because what you don't understand, Craig, because again, you didn't know this, is that any time that I try to defend myself, the detractors move the goalpost. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a little innocuous thing that doesn't matter at all. It could be a big, full-blown lie that I've been doing for years. Whenever I try to do something, all right, they move the goalpost. Right now, I could post all the information up, and they would say, that's fake. That's not true. So it doesn't matter what I post or what I don't. Now, in the case of you had presented yourself as a neutral third party. You were going to be someone who was going to do this interview and be fair, and then you were going to judge for yourself, which actually seems like that's what happened, except you didn't actually give me the opportunity to send you the information to clear my name and tell you what really was going on. Now, whether or not you checked your email or not, it's not a big deal.
I'm sorry I didn't check my email, and I would like to take this moment to apologize to you and apologize to all of your champions, and especially all the detractors for not checking my email for 23 hours. I'm sorry.
Right. Okay, so let's move on from the email because this is going to be so boring if we keep talking about this. And I know that your time is valuable. You said you can only be here for about 90 minutes, right? So probably another 20 minutes.
I got about another 20 minutes, yeah.
Okay. The next day you do a show. The entire show you're ragging on me, saying you didn't believe me at all. You laugh. Okay, go ahead.
Which you didn't give us reason to.
Okay.
You admitted to yesterday.
Fair enough. You laughed with my detractors. You did all the memes. You got a whole bunch of detractor contributions, correct? That did happen.
Sure.
Okay. Did you continue to do content based on me after this at all?
Not especially. You know, I think there was a I don't remember the context of it, but I remember seeing you said something about us, and I was just kind of like done with it. And I think I went live, and I did what was called a monetize the hater stream. And but I don't remember the context of it. But I remember being like I was done with it. Right? That's the thing, Phil. You got to understand. Like we've done almost 400 episodes of Side Scrollers. Right? Your interview was one day. Right? Now, once again, was it a chapter of the show? Yes, 100%. Do we appreciate it? Yes, 100%. But like we were done. We've turned the page. Just like I don't watch your stuff on a day-to-day basis, just like you don't watch our stuff on a day-to-day basis. I have too much going on to worry about what somebody else is doing online, right? So, you know, you get brought up occasionally, but it's just part of the Side Scrollers chapter in our book at this point. Part of the lore, just like Side Scrollers is a part of yours. So, you know, so yeah, I was pissed. So I went live and honestly, I will like to give credit to my boy Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers for his, you know, monetize the hater thing. So yeah, I think I went live with a monetize the hater thing and just kind of railed for a little bit because I was tired. I don't remember the context of it. I was just tired of hearing you talk about us. So, you know, it is what it is. Do I regret it? Yeah, kind of. But at the same time, you know, it's just part of what it is.
Okay. All right. I wanted to hear that straight from your mouth that this happened because I was, you know, the truth is, Craig, I don't even know because like you said, I don't watch your content. So I actually don't know the truth of what happens and what doesn't happen. I just hear people saying, are you aware that right now Craig has a stream called Monetize the Haters? He's making money off of your detractors. He's saying that he wants to be on your show. I'm like, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, you know, you're right. That's what it was. You were live. That's right. You were live, and I think you were talking shit about us or something along the lines, and you know, talking about how bad we were to you. And I was like, and this was another thing. I was like, look, I will come on your show right now and do exactly what we're doing. And this was, I don't even know how long ago this was. It was just like, let's just get done with this. And as I've said at the start of this, like, I reached out to you multiple times to do exactly this, to just get through this shit. And I told you, like, I don't care if it's on our channel or on your channel or some other channel, right? Let's just do it. So I was actually glad that you reached out because, you know, I don't think about you a whole lot, Phil, except for when people bring you up to me. And,
fair enough.
And, you know, you're upset that people are like, you know, giving super chats because, well, maybe they enjoyed what we do, right? And I'm not going to say like, you know, some people were just excited to see that the interview was done. They were congratulating us for doing the interview.
They don't enjoy what you do. They enjoyed that you were bullying me. That's what it was. You were doing a whole stream, monetize the haters, and you were making money off of making fun of me, which is what everyone else does too.
Bill, why was I live? Because you were talking shit about us.
So, okay, now on my stream, was I sitting there saying, hey, Craig haters, come on the stream and dump on Craig, and let's accept all the donations for everyone who doesn't like Craig. Let's talk about all Craig's dirty laundry on my stream today. Did I ever do that, Craig?
So, I don't know. I don't watch your stuff, but you're telling me...
No, I never did that, not once. The only gripes I ever had with you was how you behaved after the interview. That's literally it. That's the only problem I have with you. I don't have a problem with anything before or during the interview. It was the fact... you left the door open for me to contact you. You ignored that line of contact. You did a harmful show.
Didn't ignore.
Because you know what? Now Now I got to talk about this publicly, all right? Are you aware that because you didn't give me the chance to defend myself after the interview, you did a bullying show where you ragged on me and I wasn't there to defend myself against any of that? Do you know how that hurt me and my viewers and my content? You
Okay,
probably don't.
Hold on. Let me just talk about this real quick. Europe, and by the way, this is something that I do want to talk about. You were upset that we went live and talked about this, and you were pissed that you weren't there to defend yourself.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You did a decompression show literally immediately after. You did a decompression show about Keemstar last week, and he wasn't there to defend himself. You did the exact same thing that we do, Phil.
Whoa. You just proved you don't watch my decompression shows. You just proved it. The decompression shows have nothing to do with talking about and ragging on the guest that just appeared. In fact, last week with Keem,
what just happened?
Last week with Keem, I had a whole stream where I said, we are not going to talk bad about this man. Instead, we're just going to talk about the future, building bridges and things like that. We didn't say one negative word about Keem. I didn't accept negative contributions. I told my audience, do not contribute and insult Keem. And they didn't. Because that's wrong. That's capitalizing on an already bad situation. Because now I'm going to talk, Craig. Please let me speak, okay?
Go crazy.
After the interview, I had to cancel a whole fucking show that I had planned that was called DSP Asks It. I had guests lined up to be on the show that I was going to interview. It was a big project that I had lined up for my React channel. I had to cancel it because the guest said, well, after the Side Scrollers appearance, they really dumped on you. It's not the interview we have issue with. It's the fact that they dumped on you. So now literally everyone who saw your interview thinks you're an asshole. So because of that, we're canceling. So I had to cancel the whole show. My followers came out and said, we didn't mind the interview. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Let me finish.
Okay.
After the interview, my followers said, we don't care about the interview. We care that they ragged on you after. Now it makes you look like an asshole. Now that makes us look like an asshole. We all want to be your fans, but how can we do it when the entire interview hates you now? Right? And you don't understand. What you thought you were doing was decompression. Let's just be honest. But what you did is you gave more avenue for the people who already hated me to hate more. All you did was you gave a public grandstanding spectacle to my detractors. And the worst part about it, Craig, you publicly monetized it. You monetized bullying. That's the problem with what you did the day after. You hurt my business. You hurt my followers. You hurt me. You owe me an apology for that. I don't care about you not checking the interview. The email. I care about the fact that you not once, but then again later down the line, monetized hate against me. I literally never monetized hate against you ever. Ever.
Sure about that, Phil? You've never once monetized your hate against us? You never talked poorly about Side Scrollers?
Oh, I absolutely talked poorly about you, but I certainly didn't have entire shows based around it, inviting all of your detractors. Because you want to know something, Craig? They contacted me about this show. They said, here's all the dirt on Craig. And you know what I told them? This is the truth, Craig. I said, fuck you. I said, I'm not going to do that. I'm better than that. I'm not going to talk about Craig's dirty laundry because that's not what this is about. I could have easily been doing that all along. Everyone has skeletons in the closet. We all know this, but I'm never going to be like that. I want to build bridges. I don't want to burn them. All right. At the end of this conversation today, I don't want to be at your throat. I don't want you to hate me. I just want us to be at peace. Even if we never speak again, I just want us to be at peace. I'm tired of this internet drama bullshit. But you hurt me bad with your behavior after that interview, and I want you to understand how bad it was for me. I had to hide for a year. And now to just show you, Craig, how different it could have been, did you see my appearance on Kino Casino recently and how different that went?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Kino Casino is a show over on Kick. They had me on. We joked about everything. We joked about WWE champions ever. We made a big laugh about it. But they also treated me like a respectful human. They didn't monetize hate against me. We had fun conversation. We watched video clips. We laughed. Do you want to know what it was? I was a guest on their show. Like I was supposed to be a guest on your show, but never happened because we did the interview. You want to know what happened? Public opinion has changed, Craig. You may not realize this. Right now, people like me for the first time in ages.
Right.
That's right. Yeah. Because they gave me a chance. Because they didn't rag on me. They didn't bully me. They were bullying me. But once I personally talk to them nicely and say, hey, just have me as a guest, whoa, what the hell? So everything they say about you is, actually isn't true. Well, not all of it, but the thing is that being treated kindly instead of being bullied and being monetizing the bullying led me to a redemption arc where now I'm finally fessing up to all the stuff I've done wrong, and it's all changing for the better, right? That
Phil, you
could have
had
happened with your interview, but that's
no,
not
no,
what
no,
you
no, no.
did.
We gave you an opportunity to fess up during the interview, Phil.
Which I
That's the
couldn't
thing.
do because I couldn't prove it during the interview. I had to get the information together, and I was going to do that, and you didn't give me the opportunity.
Well, no, 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 no. Did you have any of that information available when you talked about this yesterday? All you did was you just talked. That's it. So all you
That's
needed
right.
to do 18 months ago was just talk, just like you did yesterday on your show.
No,
Right?
whoa, whoa,
Be
whoa, whoa,
honest
whoa.
about it.
Now you're moving the goalpost. So first it was the only way anyone was going to believe you is if you sent me all the documentation during the show.
Well,
Now
no,
you're
okay,
saying I could have
give you
just
this.
said whatever.
I'll give you this. I'll give you this. But I will give you that, right? Documentation would have helped your case 100%. With that said, Phil, like just you saying, yeah, I played WWE champions. Yeah. My name was this, whatever it was, right? And just saying those things, yeah, absolutely. That would have gone so far, right? And I feel like we extended the olive branch many times during that interview, right? And once again, you left that interview feeling good. Your point of contention is that after the show, we spoke honestly about our frustrations. Once again, why were we frustrated, Phil? Because we felt lied to, which was validated yesterday, literally yesterday. Later on, did I do a monetize the hater stream? 100%. Why? Because you were talking shit about me, right? We've never gone out of our way to go off and say, hey, it's time to dump on Phil because it's fun to dump on Phil, right? We dumped because we were pissed at the time. The result of the interview, we felt lied to, once again, validated, and you were talking shit. So naturally, it was like, hey, and the idea of going live there was, let's go on Phil's show and hash it out like we're doing now. So look, Phil, I mean this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you were hurt. I'm sorry that your community was hurt. And I'm sorry that you felt that way for a long time. That's why I'm on this show. I want to help you close the door with this chapter, right? I'm not your enemy. In fact, I've been your biggest champion. I've gone out of your way, as in that email. I want to help you get to level 2, whatever that looks like, right? I've said that continuously in every single email correspondence we've had. I've said, hey, I want to let you know, let's get together, let's hash this out, let's move forward, right? Every single time, even when it comes to inviting you on the show, our 1-year anniversary. Hey, Phil, come on the show, nothing serious. Let's just come on. It'd be fun. People would have it on. Hey, Phil, do you want Street Fighter 6 is coming out? You want to help hash this out? Let's just hash it out. Let's talk it out. It'd be a great way to build a bridge, which once again, that's something that you want to do. Listen, if we want to go with the build a bridge metaphor, I put down lots of wood over the last 18 months trying to build a bridge. And every single time the email wasn't responded to, or maybe you didn't check your email. I don't know, right?
I did check the email. It's just there's no way I'm going to be playing Street Fighter with a guy who doesn't play Street Fighter, where I'm not going to benefit from it whatsoever. You will, because you're going to get another boost from my appearance on your show playing Street Fighter. I'm not going to get a boost from that.
Phil, we could have done it on your channel. That's the thing. You didn't even respond. But isn't that the fun of it? The idea that you play Street Fighter 6, you lay into me for fucking 9 matches. You destroy me. You're the definitive champ. And all of a sudden, the king is back.
Nobody cares about that, Craig. No one cares about you playing Street Fighter. What are you talking about?
But they care about us getting together. And Street Fighter is the conduit to do that. That's what I'm getting at. Move past the idea of Street Fighter 6, Phil. It's bigger than Street Fighter 6. The idea was just get together.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, here's the thing. You just apologized to me because I was hurt. I want you to apologize to me because you did it, because you know it was wrong.
I don't think it was wrong because like I said, yesterday, as you said yesterday, you lied to us. You lied to us. We felt that lie. We knew it was a lie. Look, was it reactionary? 100%. I'll say yes. It was wrong in that it was reactionary with the monetize the hate stream, right? That was a reactionary thing. Am I proud of it? No, right? And you know what, Phil? I'm going to do you one better. Give me a charity of your choice. Give me a charity of your choice. I will donate that day on that stream. We made $633.08. I will donate $633.08 to a charity of your choice.
Craig,
if that will help close the book.
If you actually cared about anything that you're saying right now, you already would have donated that money. So
Mm.
you can do with it however you want. But the fact is, you have done absolutely nothing in this appearance to show any kind of responsibility or remorse for the things that you did regarding me, my community, or my reputation after the interview. And you've publicly admitted you didn't check the avenue that you could have gotten actual evidence of what I was going to tell you about the truth. So
I did not check the email.
so I really, I don't really know I can help you anymore at this point. You know, it's like I've been saying to everyone recently. What's happened in the last month and a half is pretty remarkable. All right. Basically, everyone for the last like 10 years who really like messed with me and cheated on me, it's kind of all coming back. Karma, you know? Now, in your case, you're definitely not egregious. Okay. I want you to understand something. After today, I have no grudge against you whatsoever. All right. I'm going to act like none of this ever happened. Really. I mean it too. I'm going to act like none of this ever happened. We're just going to move on with our life. You're going in one direction. I'm going in another direction. All right. But you have to understand that, like, when you have a platform, you have a responsibility to be responsible with that platform. If you were going to have the big definitive Dark Side Phil interview, and even if you thought I had lied the entire interview, which I did about WWE champions, that's what I lied about, okay? You still have a responsibility after the fact to follow up. That's what you didn't do. You actually didn't do the most important part. What you did was the equivalent of if, let's say, Barbara Walters was going to interview a big prominent person. I don't know. We're going to make this up. Barbara Walters was interviewing Donald Trump, okay? And she does an interview with Donald Trump, and she hits him with all the hard-hitting questions, and he answers with bluster and everything. And a lot of people don't believe Donald Trump or whatever. The next day, she goes on a public appearance where she literally says, I don't believe a word Donald Trump said. He's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. I don't like his hair. I don't like this. And then as she was doing it, all the sponsors of Democratic causes are sending money to the show because, oh, this is great. She's ragging on Donald Trump, who we don't like. That's literally what you did. That's not integrity. That's bullying for profit. All right.
No.
And the fact that you can't admit that you did this, you say you're sorry it hurt me, but you're not sorry you did it. That just, it speaks to your character. I didn't have to do anything. You literally just did it to yourself on the show. And that's
Phil,
the thing. I didn't have to monetize hate against you at all. You did it to yourself. And I'm not going to monetize hate against you ever. It's not going to happen. There's not going to be a decompression stream after this where we shit on you at all. Because I don't have anything else to say once you're off this show. It's done. You did it. You did it yourself, my friend.
Just to be clear, so when Barbara Walters, who is dead, interviews Donald Trump, I think she's whatever. When
She passed away. Rest in peace. Okay. She was a great interview.
So she has this interview with Donald Trump. Is she not allowed to talk about it afterwards?
Oh, she could talk about it, but she's not allowed to monetize hatred toward the person she just interviewed. And here's why. Here's why. No. Let me clarify why. Because if you're the interviewer, you're supposed to be fair and impartial, correct? During the interview. You were during the interview. Okay. But then, if that interviewer immediately discredits the person they just interviewed, there's not one fucking person who's going to go back and watch the interview with a fair take and a subjective glance at it and say, okay, so I will judge for myself if he told the truth. Okay. No one who watched the interview gave me that shot because you literally after the interview said, he's a bold-faced piece of shit liar. Let's laugh at him with his detractors. Ha 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 ha. Ack, 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 ack. Okay. So your interview originally was meant to be fair and balanced, and it became a hit piece because of what you did after. And I don't think you've ever really consciously known that, but it is. It's a giant hit piece against me, and it always will be.
Phil, you did it to yourself, man. You had an opportunity with all this. If it's a hit piece, it's your words. Your words.
I was going to send you everything you asked for.
You had a chance to talk.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. You said with your own words, you thought it was a very fair interview, right?
Yes.
If people look back on that interview, right, and they are upset about the interview, it's because of the response that you gave. Nobody's going back and watching the monetize the hate stream, or no one's going back and watching the decompression stream. What they're watching is the DSP interview. And if they're upset about something that happened, or if they have if they think a certain way about you or me or Adam because of that stream, it's based off of the conversation that we had then, and not based around anything that happened afterwards, right? That's the main point of contact that people are watching. So look, you can try to put the noose around my neck all you want, right? And that's fine. Go ahead. If that's what makes you feel better, that's fine. But ultimately, Phil, it's your words. It was your lies that you told that led to the ultimate distrust with this stuff, Phil. And look, I'm sorry, man. Like, I hope that you can move past this. I hope that we have an opportunity to work together again in the future. I do. I genuinely do. Because I do think at your core, I do think that you are a good guy who just wants to play games and make positive content, right? And you know what? I think that's extremely admirable. But you can't be upset when we talk about something and somebody super chats about it, right? I'm sorry that happened. And I'm sorry that your detractors gave us money, right? But you know what? It's going to happen again. It happened today. Somebody super chatted $2, saying, "Hey, did you hear about this?" Should I give that $1.40 back? Right? Like, I don't know how to handle that, Phil. And I'm not going to apologize for people who gave us money because they felt we either did a good job or we felt like we missed something, or did you hear about this? I'm not going to apologize for that. I told you I will gladly give that money to a charity, right? And I'll give it to a charity in your name, right?
Great.
But if you don't want that, that's fine, and that's totally okay.
I mean, I'm speechless. You actually think that giving that money to a charity a year and a half later is going to somehow make you look good or something? Like, what are you talking about?
No. I hope that I don't. I could care less. What I care about is helping you move on, because you clearly are clinging on to this, right? And like I said, I'm sorry that this happened, right? But I'm not sorry for the words that you said, right? Once again, if somebody feels a certain way about you, it's based off your actions, right? I'm live 2 hours a day, 5 days a week. People see me, they know me by now, right? I've been doing this for almost 20 years. So people have a pretty good idea of me and my character. And for you to attack my character, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go fuck yourself, because you don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you with respect via email the entire time. I've gone out of my way to treat you with respect and be courteous to you continuously. And I'm sorry that you're upset that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. I'm sorry for that. And I'm sorry that I was pissed that you were talking shit about me, right? But I hope we can move past this. I really do. And I hope that this helps you turn the page. Will it do it? Probably not. But one thing that I do really hope is I hope that people don't send you super chats in regards to me. But no, I hope people send you lots of money in regards to me. I'll be the first one talking about myself, and I'll send you a super chat momentarily here in just a few minutes.
I don't want you to send me any super chat, Craig.
But I want to.
Well, I can't. Right? I can't stop you if you really have to do it. I mean, I can't stop you from doing it. I don't want any money from you. I don't want anything from you. Really, at this point, like, you literally in a situation here where we were being completely cordial, you just told me to go fuck myself publicly on the stream. You realize that, right?
Why?
I didn't do it. You did.
Why? Because you attacked my
No, not why. You did it. We were being cordial. I just had an entire show with Keem last week, and I have way more gripes with Keem than I have with you, and that never happened.
Did you attack Keem's character?
Oh, yeah, of course I did. And he went back at me, and we went back and forth, and we hashed it out. Yeah.
Listen, then Keem should have told you to go fuck yourself.
All right, so there you go. Folks, there you have it. There you have it. Night and day. I mean, you can't. That's all. I mean, really, honestly. But we're over. I'm sorry. I'll apologize for two things. I'll apologize, number one, that I did lie to you during the interview.
Which that was wrong. To everything we're talking about.
That was wrong. And number two, I apologize to the public that I lied for so many years, but I already did that last night on my own show, so they already know about that. All right, and I'll apologize to you now because we're taking too much of your time, and I know you got to get going. All right,
so let me close with this.
You close, and then I'll close, and we'll be good. Okay. You close first.
I want you to really think about your actions here, right? Think about this logically. Please do. Why were we pissed the next day? Why? I'm asking you. Why were we pissed?
Oh, you want me to answer?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds to me like you wanted me to come clean on your show and get a really great piece of content out of it, because it was going to be the definitive time when DSP admits to everything that everyone's been saying that he's been doing for so long. And when I didn't do that, you basically had a nothing burger of an interview. 5 hours of a nothing burger of an interview. But it was good for my detractors. They wanted to crap on me, so it was a good piece for them, but you didn't have anything for anyone else. So it
No,
didn't give you what you were
as I
looking
said,
for in the product. That was the problem. You were really hoping you were going to get the big confession. That's why you kept putting me on the spot about send me the screenshot, when we had never discussed that before the interview. You didn't
okay,
get it.
so
You got upset about it. And that's why you didn't check your email, because you couldn't get the moment anymore in the interview. You thought you had wasted 5 hours of your time. And what you said was, well, now I'm going to get him back for that tomorrow. I'll make that money in this nice destruction show that we'll do on Friday. That's actually what happened.
um, you're wrong about all that.
Okay,
Right?
fair enough. But you
We
asked me for my opinion, so there's
Sure,
you go.
sure. And that also tells me where your head's at. We were mad because we were lied to. Had you not lied, none of this would have happened. If you were just clear and honest with us, like you've been with like you were yesterday, everything, none of this would have happened. We could have moved on. It would have been like, yeah, did we think it was full of shit? That's fine. And would the Friday stream have happened the way it did? Probably not. Right? Would the monetize the hater stream have happened? Probably not. Because if you just were honest from the start, none of this would have happened. So you can point the finger at me all day long. But at the end of the day, Phil, what's the old saying? You still got 3 more pointing back, right? Back at you. So look, I'll take my responsibility. I hope you look within yourself and you take some responsibility in this as well, right? And that's fine. I do hope that we can eventually work together in the future in some way, shape, or form. Maybe you come on Side Scrollers and we do a regular show. If you don't want to deal with a politics-driven show that isn't whatever you said, right?
Right.
You were extremely nice with your words, and by nice I'm being sarcastic right now. And when you told us to go fuck ourselves and all that stuff, so I would like to give you a fair shake someday on Side Scrollers if you're open to it. Like I said, I want to make sure that you and everybody else knows that I am open to working with you in some way, shape, or form. But I hope more than anything, I hope you're honest, not just with your audience, but with yourself about the situation. I appreciate your time today, Phil. I got some dad duties I got to get done. Thank you guys very much for your time.
All right.
And
Now hold on. Before you go, let me say my piece too. All right.
Sure.
Well, it'll be quick. I promise.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the end. There's no more feud between you and me. Do you agree? That's it. We're done. We can stop going at each other's throats.
Phil, I haven't had a feud with you for 18 months, man. Like,
That's fine. Okay, whatever you say, monetize the haters, but you don't have a feud with me. You want me to play Street Fighter with you. You don't have a feud with me. You want me back as a guest on your anniversary show because you know it's going to bring you hype and attention from my detractors, but you don't have a feud with me. Okay? But okay, fair enough. You don't have a feud, but we're agreeing to this now. It's over, right? We're done.
Yeah,
we're good.
It's over. Yeah.
Okay. So, and you were asking me now, a year and a half later, will I be a guest on your show? Which was what originally was agreed to, correct? Like, that's what you're saying. It was originally, that was the agreement. We were going to do the interview. And then after that, I was going to have the opportunity to be a regular guest on your show like everyone else had been, correct? Right. That was the agreement.
And after the interview, I sent you that email saying, like, we were just disappointed, right? And the offer wasn't there anymore after the interview because we felt lied to.
Okay, so now,
with that said, I hope we can move past it.
That's what I'm saying. Now that we've hashed it all out, right? We're all good. You're saying you're extending that olive branch, and you're saying that that opportunity is there again, possibly. Not a lock-in, but it's possible that I could be on your show.
Sure.
Okay, I'm not interested. Go fuck yourself. Okay. All right, guys. So that is the appearance of Stuttering Craig on the Level 1 podcast. I hope that you all enjoyed it very, very much. It was a good one, right? I hope that, all right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut the stream down, and I'm going to do a decompression stream right now. But I need to shut everything down because I can't appear on camera right now because my camera cannot work in this video and on the stream as well as in OBS. Like, Discord had an issue there. So all I have to do, I have to shut everything down. So I'm going to end the video here. Those who watched the interview, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. And I'm going to be right back live on the stream. Okay? So let's do that. I'll literally be right back live on the stream with the decompression. All right? I'll be right back, everybody. Oh, come on. Are we good? Is it working now? I had some technical issues there. My camera actually crashed, and I had to redo everything. Are we good now? Is everything working and everything, guys? Here? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Are we good? We're good? We sound good? Okay, hold on. I just want to change my my background now. Okay, that's better. Actually, I think I have to turn it off and on again to get it to work. Make sure. All right, we're good. Cool. All right, are we ready to start? Are we ready? All right, let's begin. My hair's all screwed up from the headphones now. Alrighty, everyone, what's going on? Welcome to the Decompression stream and show after the Stuttering Craig appearance here on the Level 1 podcast. And, I mean, essentially what I like to do, by the way, my hair's all screwed up because I was wearing headphones, so now look, it looks like I have a big dent in my head, so of course you're all going to make jokes about me being dented and stuff, and that's fine. That's to be expected, right? So anyway, wow. That was a very, very interesting appearance, don't you guys think? Like, to be honest, now, I'm going to be honest here, okay? I don't want this whatsoever to be a monetized hate against Stuttering Craig segment of the show. That's not the intention here. He literally said in that he thinks that's what I do. And I told him, well, don't you watch my content? And he goes, well, no. I said, I don't do that. I don't do entire segments where I monetize hate against people. I would never, I don't do that. That's why I'm like wondering why you did it to me, right? And I'll just go ahead and I'll just say this, all right? The reason that I ended the show like I did was very simple, all right? It was very simple because he didn't show me respect. He literally told me, and you guys don't know this if you didn't see it yet, he actually told me to go fuck myself during the show when I was being incredibly cordial with this man. I didn't betray him. I didn't snake him. We didn't have special guests to crap on him. There was no gotcha moments. There was no, oh, here's a bunch of questions about your past that you weren't expecting. I was as cordial as I possibly could be with that man, right? Was I not? And I tried my best, but over the course of that interview, he literally did things I didn't expect he would do. He actually self-exposed himself by reading our email correspondence, which I was like, dude, there is no way he's going to read it because it makes him look bad. And then he did. I was like, what? Like, I can't imagine, right? I can't imagine that he would have done that. And then by the end, again, instead of manning up and apologizing for what he did, he insulted me and told me to go fuck myself. So, you know, do you really think that I was going to spend any time with that? Like, what are you talking about, right? You know? So, absolutely ridiculous. But, you know, you want to do contrasting stuff. Like I said, okay? I absolutely, positively, 100% had bigger beef with Keemstar, all right, than I ever did with Stuttering Craig, right? But look how the Keemstar interview went, and look how the Craig interview went, right? Night and day. Because Keemstar, he gets the game. He understands how it works, right? He really does. And he knows how to behave himself, how to read the room, how to do things properly. I'll give him credit for that. You know, I don't agree with all the things he does. Keemstar does a lot of, you know, immoral things, I feel, in his content. But man, he showed me respect. We literally just talked about this last week, that if you treat someone with kindness and respect, they'll reciprocate. It's the golden rule. I just showed Craig, you know, nothing but kindness and respect. I was trying to be nice with him. He decided to read things that I had no idea he would ever even read, and basically self-felt it himself, you know? And I mean, I cannot help the man. I just can't. I tried. I was like, maybe we could like get him to just say he's sorry and he'll look better and then we can just move on. And he wouldn't do it. All he said was he was sorry that my feelings were hurt and that my viewers' feelings were hurt. He literally didn't apologize for the heinous thing he did, public bullying that was monetized, which wasn't part of the agreement of me being on his show. And then, by the way, he didn't do it once. He did it again, and he did it again. He kept doing it. It wasn't like, oh, a one-time thing. He kept doing it. So that was pretty crazy, in my opinion. I wasn't expecting that. To be honest, I really, really thought that was going to go like the Keemstar interview. But, you know, I guess that's kind of the nature of getting into this kind of stuff. And me, I'm new to it, right? I'm totally new to this kind of shit. I thought 100% it was going to go cordial and then he acts like that. I mean, when he told me to go fuck myself, I was like, holy shit, like, what on earth? Like, okay, wow. I think that, so he's trying to save face and shit. And then he does, like, so, I mean, and by the way, after he tells me to go fuck myself, he actually thinks that I'm going to want to be on his show. On what universe do you think that would happen? He actually, I had him going. You saw that, right? At the end, I had him going. He actually thought I was interested in being on the show because he was going, oh, yeah, you could come on. Oh, my God. Oh, cool. Yeah. Josh Moon, absolutely. You know, Josh Moon, absolutely, positively, 100%. It was respectful to me in every way. And we don't agree at all. We don't agree with each other at all on that shit, right? Okay. So anyway, what we need to do is we need to do shout outs. And if a lot of these things are very negative towards Craig, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be a man of my word. I'm not going to sit here and have this be a shooting gallery and an attack on Craig. I promised him that. We're not going to do that. If it's other messages or positive things, but if it's things like, oh, fuck that guy, I'm not going to be going crazy reading that. All right. That's not what this is about. It's not what this was about to begin with. But I'll tell you this, like, that is it for me. Like, I have nothing else to say about the guy. That interview will speak for itself with the way he behaved. I don't need to say or do anything else. Like I said, in all these situations, these people are actually doing this to themselves. You understand? They're actually like self-felting. I didn't even really need to have to do much there. He's like, oh, I want to read the emails. Like, you actually want to prove that you ignored me at a time when you said that I should send you the information that you wanted to prove everything going on. Because the truth is, all of this would have come out a year and a half ago. That day after the interview, I would have sent him the stuff about WWE champions. He would have had it. And then that Friday would have been a completely different show. But he just couldn't be bothered to be a professional and read his email and shit. You know, I was like, wow, you leave the avenue open. You say, send it to me via email. I'm about to do it. You ignore me. And then you rag on me. Okay. So, I mean, again, I didn't do it. I just, yeah, I wish him, and I will publicly say this, I wish him the best. I really do, even though I told him to go fuck himself because it was just me retaliating against what he said. I wish him the best. His show has taken off. It's a political show. He thinks it's not. It's political. It's totally politics and culture war shit and stuff like that. He basically went down the same route as many other people, and he's found success doing that. Kudos to him, you know, but I'm done with that shit. You know, there's nothing at all for me to talk about with this guy anymore. I want no involvement with him. I want no content with him. He actually thinks it would have been good content for him to come on my channel and I beat him up in Street Fighter 6. Who the fuck would have cared about that? What? Who wants to see me on the year anniversary of his show but my detractors? My viewers don't watch his show. How's that going to give me a boost? Like, the thing, he like lives in this alternate reality of his existence because he's found popularity in a space that already was popular. He jumped in and he's successful now. Good on him. But now he actually thinks like he's going to give me the rub or something. Like, there's no rub to be given. No one cares about me being in Craig's content or Craig being in my content. It's stupid. Anyway, let's go ahead and start with shoutouts because we have a lot. By the way, I have to turn on pop-ups. The pop-ups have been disabled. So I need to turn on pop-up messages for your contributions now. I was a man of my word. I had pop-ups disabled. I didn't talk to chat, right? I was as transparent and living up to whatever I could be as I could be. And that's what he wanted. That's, you know, shit, man. Okay. YouTube pop-ups are now enabled. So, okay. So we'll go through the YouTube side first. We're going to read everything out. Again, guys, from now on, this is a normal stream for me. So if you could contribute to the stream to hit the goals and everything, I would really appreciate it. Let's keep that king streak alive. Let's get it to 36. Okay. So let's scroll down here all the way. Wow, you guys were contributing the whole way, huh? So Andy had done a super chat and said we shouldn't treat him like he treated you. No, you shouldn't. In life, you treat others how you want to be treated. You want to be treated with respect, right? He says go fuck yourself. Well, then now I have the door open to say that too because he said it first, right? It's that simple. But no, I don't want to be constantly at each other's throats with people in life. I don't. So no, absolutely not. I don't want anyone attacking the man. I'm not kidding you when I say this. His detractors, because he has detractors, he just ignores them, which is wise. Dude, they sent me like a manifesto. I'm not even shit. Like, they sent me so much shit about him that, you know, and I looked at it briefly and I'm like, I'm not going to entertain this. I'm I'm like, dude, I don't need to know about this man's history, about the shit 15 years ago, about, you know, all this nonsense, you know, fucking stuff. I don't want to say it because, you know, I don't want to get the guy in trouble for anything because that's not what the point was. It was just stupid. Like, why am I going to bring that shit up? But it was crazy. This guy has it, and it's just like, yeesh, right? So anyway, thank you, Andy. Andy had done another super chat here. Oh, I can actually click on these. Hold on. I can do this. Oh, well, Phoenix Arch just did one and it trumped it. He says, oh, he basically insulted Craig and the mic. Yeah, he was having mic issues. That's not his, I mean, Discord is kind of wonky. I don't fault him for having Discord issues and having the mic be screwed up. That's, you know, that's neither here nor there. We got it fixed, so that's fine. Annie Antics with a membership. Thank you, Annie Antics. Andy with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Andy. BRS with a membership. Thank you, BRS. All right. Alex Roberts with a £2 super chat. Bow down and kiss the king's ring, he says. Thank you. Andy with a super chat. Craig, not reading the email is 100% kayfabe. Now, wait, what does that mean? Does that mean he's faking, or does that mean that's truthful? I forget, because I haven't been into wrestling lingo in a long time, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? What does that mean? It means it's bullshit? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that, and again, this isn't shitting on the guy. This is facts. He read it, not me. You're on an interview. He hits you with a surprise question. Will you provide evidence of what you're saying to prove your innocence or whatever? And I'm thinking in my head, well, the truth is, you know, the whole WWE Champions thing. I don't want to get into it now because I talked about it last night over on DSP Reaction. You can check it out. The entire story's been explained, right? And I'm like, here's the truth. It's very convoluted, right? Very convoluted. I can't just even really explain it and have it make sense, or even he'll say, prove it. So I need to get the documentation together. I need to show him different accounts and to do different things, right? And so I'm thinking I might do it after the show. I'm not sure yet. And then after the show, I legit decided I wanted to do it. I was like, I'm going to do it. This is good. Yeah, I'm going to do it. And then he just never gave me that chance. He literally destroyed me on his show the next day. And then he did what he did. And then later on, he sends me a condescending email about, oh, we just wish you the best. Literally, you just did a bullying stream. We monetized all my detractors, right? And now you're going to say you wish me the best? No, you don't. You literally don't. You proved that with your actions, right? Anyway, Purple Pickle Yum Yum, thank you for the super chat. He did a couple of them. He actually wanted us to kiss. That's pretty disturbing. I don't know how we were going to kiss through the internet, and I wouldn't kiss him regardless, but that's pretty disturbing. Boniface Enjoyer did a super chat and says the king always wins. Thank you. Smarty did a super chat, and it is kind of insulting towards Craig, so I'm not going to read it. Tartarian Truth did a super chat. He did apologize. You're letting ego disrupt. Oh, he apologized, but did you hear what he apologized for? He apologized for the fact that my feelings were hurt and my viewers' feelings were hurt. He didn't actually apologize for the bad action. In fact, he's like, I don't know if it would have happened again. Like, he's basically saying he might have done it again, too. He thinks it's okay. That's ridiculous. If you don't apologize for the action, it means nothing, right? It means nothing at all. Let's see here. Volsaire did a super chat and said, Craig is a nice guy. Well, there you go. We have someone for Craig. And then Bonaface and Jory did a super chat, and he said total Craig defeat. I don't think it was total Craig defeat at all. All right, I don't. I felt like there was 2 ways it can go. Well, actually, there's 3 ways it can go. It could be totally 100% cordial, no real harshness at all, right? And it could just be basically it's a nothing burger, right? Or it could be somewhere in the middle, which I feel like it was. I feel like this appearance was somewhere in the middle. Or it could be, as Keem deems it, the internet blood sport match. We were at each other's throats and constant insults. And we didn't do that. We didn't go that route. And I'm happy we didn't go that route. I had no interest in going that route. Okay? But, you know, it went how it went. Okay? All right. Let's see here. Oh, Blackjack he became a member for 5 months, and then he did a super chat, and he said Craig went out of character. He's not cordial when he's upset. So I think what Blackjack Yak is saying is he feels like I basically did get to him. You know what I'm saying? I did get to him, and that's why he said that. Like, he actually got genuinely upset that everything that he had done on this show basically kind of like exposed who he is as a person. Like, he said, 20 years on the internet, and this show, now you're not going to say negative things about my character. That's the thing. I didn't. He did. I didn't do it. He did. He proved how disingenuous he was the entire time through his actions. I didn't do it. He read the emails and everything. I didn't. Again, this is the same with my detractors doing it. It's the same with Rich falling apart. They're doing it to themselves. I don't have to do anything. I didn't have to sit here with his detractors and talk about personal shit from his past. He literally fell apart during the actual stream. That's true. Parasolo says the charity stuff was weird. The charity stuff is very weird. Okay? The charity stuff is insanely fucking weird that he would do that. By the way, I'm being told right now he is live on stream and he is accepting donations from my detractors, and he has $400 right now. So does that sound genuine? By the way, he had to go because he had family stuff to take care of. That's what he told me. He says, I got to go in 90 minutes because I have family things I have to do, so it has to be a 90-minute interview. That's why I rushed the ending like that. But he's on stream right now accepting donations from my detractors, huh? Gee, that seems like a really genuine person, doesn't it? That's very interesting. He literally said it on my stream too, you know? What? But he's on stream now. Okay, let's continue. So by the way, because people are saying contribute to the coffers, people have tipped. I'm not reading it out yet. I'm getting through the YouTube contributions first. Then we're going to get to the tips, okay? So very well, we may have hit this. We may not. I have no idea. All right. Okay, let's continue. Bungus says, who was the guest, Phil? Answer the question. What are you talking about? I was the guest on his show, or he was the guest today on my show. I have no idea what you're talking about. Volsaire did a super chat. He says, Phil the bridge builder. Yes. Oh, Bungus says, please tell us the guest who refused to come on after the side scrollers pile on stream. Invite them on now for an interview. I told you, I reached out to quite a few people. And I'm sorry to say that one of the people who had agreed to come on isn't talking to me. They just, after that happened, they basically said, I can't take the risk. And now they're not talking to me anymore. So I can't have them on. They refused to respond because of that, because that happened. Literally, because that appearance last year happened the way it did and the way that they turned me into basically a villain after the interview. This person literally has shut off all communication with me. So I can't do that interview now. That's completely locked off to me probably forever, I would think. Right? Okay. Let's see here. Richard did a super chat. He thinks Craig's a liar. Now, I'm not gonna call him a liar because I'm not the man. He was just on here and said, I just don't check my email. I don't know why you would have someone on your show as a guest tell them to send you information via email that's critical to the story of the interview you just did and then not check your email. I just don't understand that. But maybe I'm logical thinking and he's not. my line of thought is that basically, that's not what his intention was. After the interview ended, he didn't care what the real story was. He just wanted to benefit now from it. Because like I said, the interview was a nothing burger. It's 5 hours. It's very boring. He didn't get the confession, which we never talked about me confessing to anything in the interview. He tried to get me with that, and he didn't get it, and he was very upset. So he had to spin it in a way that he was going to personally benefit from, right? So he didn't care if I had information to actually send him to prove anything anyway. He didn't give a shit. That wasn't what it was all about to begin with. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Genuinely, he may have just not checked the email, but I mean, that's still completely unprofessional, right? Someone just gave you 5 hours of their time. You asked them to follow up. They follow up, and you ignored them. Let's see here. Big Bill did a super chat and insulted me. That's good, so I'm just not going to read it. Ted did a super chat. Excellent. Felting, the king's vengeance is the just cause. Honestly, that was not really a felting, right? At all. That was me having a conversation with him, and he just kept going further and further into this loop of, oh, I just don't read my emails. Like, that's all that was his entire defense. I just don't read my emails. That's all he had to say. Like, that's not a defense at all. So I didn't really have to felt him at all. He did it to himself. If he didn't read the emails, there wouldn't have been that evidence, because I'll be honest, I didn't have the email in front of me. I could have got it. I knew I wasn't going to need it. I'm serious. I knew I wasn't going to need it. Big Bill did a super chat, but Big Boss did a super chat, but it is insulting Craig directly. I'm not going to read that. Luthace did a super chat, and he says, Craig is live now talking shit. I know, because, you guys just told me. Phoenix Arts did a super chat. Hold on tight to the last chip. What do you mean, this chip? I mean, that chip ain't going nowhere at this point. Seriously. Zebby Bo Baby with 27 months in a row says, oh, just insult. I'm not going to read that. And Purple Pickle Yum Yum. There you go. Thank you for the super chat. But you have to understand that if he is live right now monetizing the detractors again, all he did was prove the point, right? Like, literally. So in his mind, it's a win-win. If he squashes the beef with me and I'm on his podcast, that's big. He'll get views, he'll get attention from the haters, right? If it ends not amicably anymore, right? That's good, because now he gets attention and he monetizes the haters. So you understand, it's just about monetizing the haters. It always has been. It always will be. That's the only reason he even agreed to be on the show, because he could do it again. I mean, he's literally once again proving it by himself. I don't have to do anything at all. I don't have to lift a finger at these people. It's pretty funny. Okay, so now Gaia is saying Craig isn't talking shit. People are lying. I spent 10 minutes there. His supporters are talking shit, not him. He's telling people not to send him money. Well, wait, why don't you do this, Craig? Why don't you just tell your supporters to donate to charity? Right? If this is the big thing, right? Because, again, you got to save face. Why don't you just tell your supporters right now, which is not your supporters, it's the detractors of mine who are doing this, by the way. Why don't you just tell them to all send their contributions to a charity right now? Right? There you go. I don't want you to send the money you made during my show to charity, but every time that someone's sending you money and insulting me, send it to charity. If that's, if you're being serious, if you're being genuine, do it. Yep. He's telling people not to tip, but he's reading out every tip in Super Chat. Okay. All right, let's continue. So, now we're going to get the tip shout-outs, okay? And it doesn't look like we've hit the tip skull, just so you guys know, but let's start reading these out. So, I received a $20 tip actually early this morning. This was from Darren. He says, lying shouldn't be rewarded, but coming clean and manning up should be. Thank you. I assume that you lied and had to continue to defend that out of fear of losing your audience back then, correct? Yes, because here's the thing. Me playing a mobile game shouldn't matter at all to anyone, right? Now, obviously, there's a problem there. I'm playing a mobile game. I'm spending. I shouldn't have been doing that, correct? I think we can all agree on that, right? You know, if I come out and say publicly, yeah, I'm doing it, first of all, it's no one's business anyway, right? It never was. It's a guy playing a mobile game. And the way that the detractors were grossly over exaggerating everything about it, the amount of spending and shit, which is not true, you know, it would have made me look horrible, correct? So, yeah, I had to basically lie. And I was just like, you guys, I don't want to talk about it anymore. But then people keep bringing it up. So, you know, again, but we talked about this last night. I don't want to talk about it again. That's not the point. Is to keep talking about it endlessly. It's already been admitted in everything, and I think we're good on that regard. Okay? But thank you. There's a $20 tip. And I'm well aware of what's coming up tonight. Because Darren says tonight there's going to be, you know, this and that coming up in the documentary. I know what's coming up tonight. I'm well aware of it. I haven't watched it, but we already skimmed through all the topics. I know what they all are. You know, there's not going to be any, oh my God, blindsiding, I don't think, and the rest of it. I think we're pretty good at this point. But I do have to find the $20 tip animation. It worked. Okay, cool. So that was Darren. Cool. All right. Let's get started here with all of this. Holy crap. I got a $2.25 tip from Sour Nipples. And he's trying to cause drama. Dude, why are you trying to cause drama? Shut up. No, really. Like, you tip me, oh, did you know this guy's doing this over? I don't care. I don't care. You're being ridiculous. You're being absolutely ridiculous. I received a $10 tip from Piff343, tossing some coins to fill the coffers. I hope the talk with Craig goes well. You know what's sad is it was literally going fine. He's the one who decided to do with it as he did, not me. I had every intention that I wanted that to go just like the Keemstar interview. I really, really did. I had every intention. I wanted to end nice and cordial, and he's the one who basically self-exposed himself. Then he took it to the realm of insults, right? Personal insults. And then now he's streaming doing awful things, apparently. That's what people are saying. They're saying that he has my incident on his stream and stuff like that. It's like, that's nice. You know, so basically you're Rich from Review Tech USA, right? That's who you are. That's who he is. And if he had absolutely nothing right now, if he wasn't sweating bullets right now for that appearance, he wouldn't be broadcasting right now with my detractors to try to save face. He would be out with doing this stuff he was supposed to be doing with his family. But he lied about that, right? He literally told me 90-minute interview because I got stuff to do with the family. Like, okay, 90 minutes, and here he is streaming. Okay, dude. All right. So I got a $5 tip from I'm Troublesome who says, I know you told us to respect your guest, but he disrespected you. I mean, you be the judge. I feel like, even though there was some heated talk, all right, and there was, but I think it needed to be heated to hash this thing out and to get it done, right? I feel like, I mean, he's the one who took it to the realm of insult. He's the one who started it all, you know? And like I said, I'm really done with him. Like, there is no more me talking about Craig after today's appearance. There's no point. I have no involvement with this man. I never will again. There's, you know, I don't want to be on the side scrollers show. It's a politics show regardless. You know what's sad about it is, all right, there's a lot of things that I feel like would have been good. For example, the whole Concord thing recently, right? And he's making jokes about how bad the game was. He bought the last 2 physical copies and stuff. That's stuff that I could chime in on, right? That's stuff that I could talk all about the aspects of the game. I could talk about everything. That's something that I literally, there's things on his show that I could have contributed to in a very positive way, right? But you know that's never what he was interested in. That's the sad fact. I could have been doing stuff like when I was watching his podcast before I was on as the interview guest, there was like, wow, if I was on this show, I could have added this to this discussion. If I was on this show, I could have added this to this discussion. But it never happened. He chose for it to not to happen. He snaked me after the appearance. He said I was going to be a guest on the show after the show. I do it, then he changes this too. It's exactly as I told Keemstar last week, and Keemstar was like, I didn't know that. Yeah, and he just admitted to it. I'm on the show. I answer his questions. Doesn't matter if they're truthful or not, if he believes me or not. That was never a part of the stipulation of any agreement we had. It was I appear on his show, we get through the tough stuff, and then I can do the fun stuff. We never got to the fun stuff because he cheated me. He took it away. You know? I mean, what kind of a businessman is that? Right? All right. Let's see here. I got a $1 tip. Someone says, this is a goated for your ending there. And he basically says what I did yesterday, I guess, was respectable, fessing up. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. By the way, if you want me to do a shout out with a name, you must give me your name in the body of the tip, or else I don't know who you are. Okay? I received, let's see here, a $5 tip. And this person is siding with Craig. Well, good for you. You know what? It's of your own prerogative. You can judge how you want. Okay? Really. I mean it now. You can judge however you want. Because this is not Phil sitting here and bullying and saying, oh no, Craig's 100% in the wrong. You saw the show. So you, from your own subjective view, can make your decisions based on how you saw that going down, right? Go for it. If you actually think that I was the one in the wrong in that show, you know, more power to you. Go for it. You know, for me, my perspective is I really wanted to be respectful to the guy. I felt like I was being respectful to him until he actually went off the deep end. He showed, like they say, what do they say, mask off or whatever. He took off his mask. He read emails that exposed himself, and then he insulted me. All of that before, you know, the only thing I did and the entire thing to maybe insult him was the end when I shut it down. I always said, go fuck yourself. I don't want to be on your show. That was it, right? That was literally it. So you tell me, but that's you can judge however you want, right? You really can. That's your call. You can make your own subjective opinion. By the way, guys, please like the stream. Engagement is key on YouTube, and if you could like the stream, that would really help me out. And thank you for all this support. I'm going to continue to read it out, but I want to you know, at least say the engagement part I don't read out, right? So I got a $5 tip. Good job having people on you don't agree with. RTU is yes. I'm a fan of Keem. Even if he's mean, he's entertaining. Craig is not, laughing out loud. Well, again, that's your subjective opinion. I'll be honest with you. In the past, I did find Craig entertaining until he treated me like this last year, and, you know, now today. Now it's like, you know, how could you even find entertainment in someone who behaves like that? I can't. Maybe you can, but I can't. But that's up to you to judge. I received a $15 tip from Alex from Phoenix. He says, for those of you, even Phil's supporters, who are upset that Phil did not accept the offer at the end, you cannot accept an olive branch from someone who won't accept their faults in the disagreement, especially when there's clear evidence that they failed to take responsibility in clearing your name. Accepting Craig's lackluster apology would have been a mistake. He'd only screw Phil again in the future. Learn this lesson now, folks. You're not obligated to build bridges with anyone just for the sake of doing it. There you go. Thank you, Alex from Phoenix, for a $15 tip. Wow. I'm shocked. What happened there? Whoa, that is bad. Oh, I think I gotta reload. Holy crap, that's not supposed to look like that. Let me try reloading my animations page to see if that fixes it. That was really lagging, right? Okay, let's try again. That's much better. Okay. So thank you, Alex from Phoenix, for a $15 tip. And no, like, seriously. He wasn't gonna apologize genuinely, right? And if anything, again, if he truly felt bad about anything, he wouldn't be streaming right now monetizing my haters again. He would have been like, all right, well, fuck, that didn't go well, let's move on with my life, and we're done. Instead, he's streaming and making money off my detractors again, right? Again, it's the continued behavior. It's continued behavior. You see who the person really is, right? I received a $20 tip So this is an anonymous tip. You tried at one point in the interview to explain to Craig the value of being nice to someone. You brought up Kino Casino and how differently things went with how they treated you. All this business with Kino Casino literally eventually resulted in you coming clean. All he had to do is treat you with respect, and even now he still insists that that's what he did. He's either disingenuous or intensely self-unaware, and neither is excusable in my opinion. Thank you for the $20 tip. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. So we're getting closer to the goal, everyone. We're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate that. I received a $1.50 tip. My personal opinion is I don't think the email is a very big deal. You're being rather petty about it. I think you lying to them was worse. That's your opinion, and you have the right to feel that. You have to understand that the email was the key way that I could actually clear my name and or fess up to everything, and I wasn't given that opportunity. I wasn't treated with respect. I gave them 5 hours of my time. I was going to go the extra step to keep going. That could have been the redemption arc last year. They made an active decision to not give me that chance and do what they did by not actually checking the email that they told me to send them information in. So you can feel how you want, but facts don't lie, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my touchpad froze up, but then unfroze. Okay, I received a $5 tip. Listen to this. This is Dragon's Advocate. He says, be careful, Phil, because you're standing before a fork in the road. You can either become the baby face and turn the other cheek when hurt, or you become the heel and act like a rampaging rhino. You could do either, but you can't do both. Do not take too long to decide, lest the momentum of your redemption leave you behind, and here's rooting for you, King. I told you guys, I have absolutely, positively no intention of, being an internet bully, of causing drama for people. I don't. If anything, you're going to see me ragging on my detractors, right? Who have been doing this to me for 10 years, and now the camera's turning on them, and it's absolutely hilarious, right? I plan on having people on interviews. Like next week, I'm aiming to have June the King on. What I want to do is I want to finish the react tonight, and then I'm going to talk to him about scheduling him to have him on the show so we can have a cool interview, and then just go from there, with other people. But it's positive stuff. This is why Stuttering Craig had to be on the show today, because I wanted to get this out of the way so now we can move forward positively. Today is a crazy day, guys, because number one, Stuttering Craig thing is now done and over with, right? And on top of that, tonight I finished reacting to my documentary over on DSP Reacts, so that chapter of my life is now done. You know what I'm saying? Like, today is a day of closure, for sure. We're closing the nonsense that's leftover bullshit so I can move on forward to the positive future. And that's the whole goal here. What an end of week day I'm having here, right? That's pretty crazy. Okay, continuing on. I received a $5 tip. L on both sides. Footnote, more couples therapy needed for you guys. All right, fair enough, if that's how you feel. I'm not a couple with Craig. I'm happily married. I want nothing to do with the guy moving forward. All right, seriously, I have no desire to ever speak about the man ever again. The good news is we don't even travel in the same circles or anything. Like, I can't imagine having any interaction with him again. He's gone totally in the other direction with politics, even though he says he didn't. He absolutely has. His show is political every single day, pretty much. But, I don't think we'll ever have an interaction. I don't care to have one with him, okay? Casanova says he popped to the side scroller stream. All he's doing is saying, no, stop donating hate. But as a joke, it's exactly what he wants, and he's accepting it all. There you go. I received a $1 tip. What a day to check back in on. What a huge change in your streams. This is a huge comeback. Happy to see you doing so well, Phil. What a difference today compared to the last time you did an interview with Side Scrollers. That's from Snow Carl. I mean, yeah, it went a little differently, don't you think? It went just slightly differently this time. Just slightly. Thank you. By the way, oh my God, I'm not kidding you. This is the first time I've looked. We have over 1,400 people on the stream. Thank you guys for being here. I had no idea I had that many viewers right now. The stream is not monetized, meaning there's no ads on the stream, so I'm not making any ad revenue on it. If you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. That will help engagement for the channel. Please contribute in some way if you can, a super chat, membership, or tip. That would help the channel. If you like the content, please do, because I didn't put ads on the stream. I didn't want it to be intrusive to the content today. Okay? Did I add that dollar to the total? I don't know if I did. I'm sorry I'm slow doing this, but this is, this is what we were doing. We're decompressing. This is the whole point. Okay? Continuing on. RC Day $5 tip. So basically, he's saying Craig right now over on his stream is being a real jerk. He's reading every nasty message. He's talking trash. So there you go. I mean, I don't have to do anything. People who have wronged me, all right, expose themselves. I literally didn't have to do anything. All I did was start talking out facts, and he started reading emails. I'm like, okay, he's going to go this route. Because remember he said, will you open the email? I don't need to open the email. You're going to read it. I know what's in it. I know the situation. Like, I know what happened. So you can read it as much as you want, dude. It ain't going to go your way. And then he did it. Like, well, you can't make that up. You can't make up when people self-felt and set themselves up for disaster. You really can't. I didn't foresee that happening at all. Really, I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought today was going to go a completely different way than it did. Man, did it go a different way than I thought. Wow. Oh, by the way, so that should be 90. We should be at 92 now. Okay. Here is, oh, wow. I received a $50 tip. That's the biggest contribution. All right. That is, thank you so much. $50 tip. And this person says, I'm anonymous, but I want to let you know, I feel the need to support you. He said he wasn't proud of the hate stream that he did, the monetize the hater stream, but he has now immediately started one on his channel when he said he had family things to do here on your show, but he's monetizing money from your haters right now instead. All right, well, there you go. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to lift a finger. Thank you so much to an anonymous. That's the biggest contribution so far today, $50. And that jumps us up to $142 in tips and climbing. Thank you so very much. I received, this is a weird amount. So Cody is so weird. Cody has tipped me $21.19. It's a weird amount, so maybe there's a currency exchange there. He says, hey, DSP, I used to watch you until about 2015 because your begging turned me away. Rightly so. I'm sorry for that. Seeing you admit to some of your mistakes and have team on has impressed me. I think you have a ways to go, and I wish you weren't so controlling years prior. Oh, I was going to say controlling now. Controlling years prior. Enjoy your day. Thank you. Again, that was the whole reason I'm reacting to the entire documentary. And I hope that you checked it out. I'm fessing up to stuff. I'm apologizing. I'm doing my best to grow. And I'm sorry for the way that I acted in the past. So with that $21 tip, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. We have hit the King Streak, number 36. Okay, number 36 here on DSP Gaming. And that means it is time to make it rain again for the 36th straight stream here on DSP Gaming. Well, some of them were on DSP Reacts, but you know what I'm saying. We have done it. We have crushed it. We have hit all the goals. Thank you so very much. So much for your support. Again, this is crazy. This could be life-changing if it continues. Already, my wife and I are planning on doing some things with this extra income that we've gotten, and I will tell you about those if and when they happen. But this is so good, so positive. Thank you guys so very, very, very much for all of your support in the last month and a half. Let's keep it rolling. You guys are amazing and awesome. Thank you. Okay. I have received a $3 tip from Big Papa Phil. All he had to admit was that taking money from obsessed freaks who hate you as much, who hate on you as a hobby is wrong. But I feel like he actually feels morally justified in taking blood money because he bought into all the things that stalkers told him. All of his sentiment on you is from people whose lives revolved around hating on you. He helped to dehumanize you so he could profit. He's not a decent person. Now, I'm not going to say about he's not a decent person. I don't know about Craig, the real man behind the scenes. I only know about Craig and our interactions. Until the interview last year, I never had a problem with Stuttering Craig. He was totally cool with me and fine. It was nice to me. But it seems like when he had an opportunity to have the big bomb interview, right? That's when it changed. And like I said, my truthful feelings are this, okay? He thought that the interview on Side Scrollers last year, I was literally going to open up my phone, all right? And I was going to show him everything. And he was going to have the scoop. He was going to blow the internet up because he's the one that had the exclusive interview with Darkside Phil, right? Instead, he got a 5-hour nothing burger that only my detractors watched or cared about after the fact. So he's so upset at that now he's like, well, I don't even care if this guy contacts me again. We got to get him and get something out of this. So they did a detractor monetization stream. By the way, he was also disingenuous because he also did other programs that were related to me. They did a whole show about mobile games and addiction and stuff like that as a topic on the show. Do you think he would have done that show if I wasn't an interview beforehand? Of course not. He got all this content. All right. All of it. And absolutely ridiculous that he claims, like, you know, what he's claiming. It's nonsense, right? I didn't give him the interview he wanted. He was upset. He didn't want to give me the fair shake after because he didn't care what the truth of the story was. You heard what he said. He literally said in this interview, I don't care about WWE champions. Okay? So if you don't care, then why is this the big moment of contention that I lied to you about WWE champions and you hate me for it and you rag on me the next day? Obviously you did. You did care about WWE champions, right? Anyway, it's neither here nor there. That was a $3 tip from Big Papa Phil, by the way. Okay. I received a $5 tip. An anonymous tipper, that ending was epic, but you can't use "they did it to me" as an excuse for doing the same because eye for an eye. Listen, I agree with you. And the thing is, I needed to end the show, or at least I thought I did, because he claimed he had to go and everything. And the fact that at the end, you heard he said that to me. I didn't say that to him. He literally did that to me. So he wasn't going to apologize for what he truly did. He only apologized that I was upset and my fans were upset. He didn't think anything he had done to me was wrong, even though it clearly is. He self-felt it himself with his own reading, his own emails and statements. He showed the things he had done wrong. He lined out the case against him, and then he refused to repent for it, right? I apologized to him for lying, just like I apologized to you guys last night for the lies when I revealed the truth over on DSP Reacts. But he couldn't do that, right? So then what does he do? He insults me. He tells me to go fuck myself. Right in the middle, out of nowhere, too. And it's like, Now, here's the thing. You know he was going to do that anyway, because you noticed that was his final statement. Like, his final statement was, go fuck yourself for insulting my 20-year reputation. It's like, it's funny that you had that lined up to say at the end there, Craig. You know, and to be honest, I never had any intention of ending the interview like I did that way at all. That was not intended. But when he told me to go fuck myself, that was the end of it. Like, literally, he went ahead and said, I don't respect you, I don't care, by doing that. So, oh well. Now, here's the thing. You say eye for an eye. I'm literally not going to talk about him again after this stream. This is the point. We're ending it here. We had the interview. We have this decompression. It's done now. So there's no point in ever talking about it ever again after today. I'm done with the man. And moving on. So there will not be another eye for an eye for an eye. He can literally do 400 more monetize the detractor streams. Go for it. Because I don't want my detractors' money, and I don't want my detractors' attention. He can have it all. Really. If they all became his biggest fans, so be it. Let them be. I want nothing to do with them. I've only made this apparent for how many years. I want nothing to do with my detractors. So he can have a big pool party. He can invite all my detractors over his house. He could have Duty streams, and he could have Super Crazy in his jacket because he's jacketed, so he's bouncing around in his jacket. And we got demonetized Duty over there hanging out in the pool with a Mai Tai. And we can have, you know, Tevin there, and Tevin could stream the whole thing. Tevin could be there streaming the pool party, and they could monetize the whole thing. I don't care. I want nothing to do with any of them. Good for you. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I received a $15 tip from Dan on the East Coast. Props to you for facing all this bullshit head on. It's giving us entertainment content, both with games and other content that you're now putting out. You're right. Now again, I want to preface this, guys. This is gonna be the last big piece of like drama content. I don't want to keep doing drama content. I want to go back to covering games, and I'm way backlogged on games now because of this drama content. So tonight I'm finishing the react to my documentary. When I come back on Saturday, it is business as usual. It's games and my regular react content. Yes, I will continue to have guests on this show, but they're not going to be overly dramatic guests. Yes, I will felt my detractors. That will happen because they deserve it. And that's entertaining, right? But they deserve it. That's why it's okay to do. They've already given it so much to me over the years that now it's time to give a little back. But outside of that, you're not going to see me going out of my way to do, like, for example, someone says, Review Tech should be next. Review Tech. Review Tech is not going to come on this show. You got to understand this. He's wanted me on his show so many years. I reached out to him. He literally has ignored me. He will never want to be on this show. I think, I don't know if it's he knows better or not. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, so I'm getting messages from all over the place now about the interview, and basically they're basically saying, yeah, it's pretty much spot on that this is what Craig probably intended to begin with. Like, he was hoping that either way, because again, if Craig, you know, mends the bridge with me, right, and he has me on his show, did I add $15 to this? To the 191 guys? I don't know if I did or not. It was a $15 tip. If he mends the bridge and I go on a show, my detractors show up on a show and pay him a bunch of money and give him attention, right? If it ends poorly, and I'm, you know, we basically go at it, which is what he wanted. Look, he told me to go fuck myself, so that's what he was intending there at the end. Then he still has his detractors on the show and he monetizes it. So he was doing it either way. You see, that was his idea either way to do that. You know what I mean? But anyway, no, I don't think Rich is ever going to be on this show. Guys, did I add the $15? I don't know if I added the 15 or not. I don't think it's a big deal, though. I don't know. I received a $1.25 tip. Will I ever do future collaborations with Brian? It's definitely possible. You know what I would like to do? I'd like to have Brian on this show as a guest, an amicable guest, and we could talk about fighting games, and we could talk about video games and life and streaming and all kinds of stuff. That's the kind of thing I would like to do with the show moving forward, is have a variety of guests, not just people in the drama sphere. I want to have a good variety of people on the show from all different walks of life and stuff, just to shoot the shit. And so I would like to have Brian on as a guest in the future, if he's so willing to. We have talked about it behind the scenes, but we haven't really hashed it out yet because my schedule's crazy right now. Like, I don't even know what's going to happen with my schedule in the next couple of weeks. We'll see, but I would like to have him on for sure. I received a $2 tip. Can you move the Tesla? I'm just kidding, Phil. Loving the current direction. For whatever comes next, have a great day off after this. Thank you. Tomorrow will be my day off. Yes. And my wife and I are trying to figure out what we're going to do tomorrow because it's supposed to be like 95 degrees. Originally, it was we were going to go out and have a good day out, and it looks like it's going to be too hot. Like, who wants to be out in 95 degrees? We sweating bullets and feeling like crap. So we're trying to figure it out. Excuse me. I received a $2 tip. Shout out from North Macedonia. King gets lots of love recently. I started watching you for real. Spy Z Backstab. Your name is Spy Z Backstab? Okay, well, thank you for a $2 tip. I appreciate that. All right, it's finally winding down, but then I got to go back to the YouTube side of things. We got a $5 tip here You and Craig are too different to get along. You can only agree to disagree. Get Jeff the Hero for a future guest. He was an OG detractor. Funny enough, I actually had a conversation or two with Jeff the Hero after a while of him being a detractor, and it was a very cordial conversation. It was a good one, actually, I feel. But I have absolutely no idea what he's doing in his life right now or anything, or how I would even reach him. I don't even remember how I talked to him. I've forgotten. Okay. So finally, I'm done shouting out tips. We ended at 200. All right. But now we're going back to the YouTube side of things. Again, thank you. Wow, tons of viewership today. Over 1,400 viewers, over 500 likes. Guys, again, if you're enjoying the stream, please click like. It helps the content. It helps this channel a lot if you do so. It would be great if you could do that and do me this solid and click like. But outside of that, any contributions are greatly appreciated. Okay? So, back to the YouTube side of things. We've got... Let's see. Yeet Mania did a super chat. Can we watch him live while you react? No. That man will not get any more attention in my content whatsoever. There's no point. He's literally proven everything I've ever said about him through his actions. He really has. I don't have to do anything. The moment he gets off my stream, he says he has family shit he has to do, and he jumps on his stream and is doing a hate stream on me right now to monetize my haters. I mean, he literally has proven everything I just said about him in the interview. So, I don't have to talk about him anymore, right? Purple Pickle says, yes, he made the thumbnail of his stream your incident face. There you go. Henny did a super chat. This guy is annoying. He's a culture warmonger. And then this guy is stupid. He's like, oh, you should post all this information. No, I'm not posting any information anywhere at all. Like I said, some people sent me shit, and I'm like, I'm not even going to read this. Like, I don't care about his personal past and shit. I care about what he did to me and my viewers. He literally, the show, DSP Asks It, got canceled because of him. I couldn't do the show, and that was a critical piece of content that was going to bring people to the React channel last year, and I had to give up entirely on it because of the actions of that man. So, you know, like, that's what I care about. It has nothing to do with what he's doing in his content now. You be the judge if you like that content or not. I don't give a shit. Big Boss became a member. Thank you, Big Boss, for the membership. Purple Pickle Yum Yum again with a super chat and saying something disgusting. What a surprise. Bourbon Decay did a 10-pound super chat. Craig uses beauty filters on his stream. He uses... Whatever. I don't even want to say. Blackjack Yak with a super chat. You've dodged a bullet, because if the stream ended well, disingenuous Craig would be milking you and being fake. He wanted to mend bridges to grift on you forever. Again, for him, it was a win-win no matter what. If we end amicably and I go on his content, my haters go over there and he monetizes it, right? If we end at each other's throats, which we're not because I'm done with him, you know. But if we end like that, he monetizes. Either way, he monetizes my haters because my haters are so dumb. You understand that my detractors are really low IQ people who act really stupidly, you know? So they're going to give this man money for no good reason. They're just that dumb. There's no other if, ands, or buts about it, right? Okay. So, by the way, let's go ahead and talk for a little bit longer. I'm going to take a little break soon because my wife actually should be coming home from work. And when she comes home from work, I want to see how she's doing and, you know, see Jasper Kitty, who's probably out in the hallway right now, and all of that. But then I'll come back and we can either hang out. I mean, it depends. I don't think we're going to have a lot of time. We could just do a hangout session where we talk about anything, or I could play a little bit of Street Fighter. I don't know if we'll see how we feel, right? But let's, anyone else have anything to say about that appearance? Or let's get it out now. Let's get it done so that we can move on from it. Because right now, I mean, I really don't have anything more. I really don't have anything more else to say. It panned out in a way that I never expected whatsoever at all. I never thought it would go that way, that he would literally tell me to go fuck myself on my stream. Like, wow. I was nothing but respectful. Yeah, it got heated. We had points of contention. But for him to say that is like, holy shit. I mean, did I ever get to him? My 20-year reputation. Yeah, which you just ruined. You ruined it, not me. I didn't ruin your reputation. You did. You're the snake in this situation. You did it to yourself. You read the email. You showed you had no intention of giving me a fair shake because you didn't check the email that was going to have the information you requested. Then you ragged on me all next day without any caring about how it could hurt me or my viewers or my content or my business. It was all about you. That's all it ever was. Right? So, I mean, geez, dude. You know? I just don't even know what else I have to say about it. He did it. You can literally watch it unfold. It's an hour and a half beautiful drama play of him sliding down the hill off the cliff edge into the ravine. Right? Like, I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to lift a finger. Well, Sarah, my intention was to tell him everything I told you guys yesterday over on DSP Reacts. Like, literally, I was going to show him, you know, my new WWE Champions account. I was going to show him, hopefully, receipts. What I was trying to do was actually get, like, account information to show that I didn't have that phone anymore, but I could show him the new stuff. And I had saved a few things from the old account that I was hoping that maybe, but I don't, you know, again, what would have been enough? I don't know. But 100%, that was what I was going to do. If he had said, yeah, I'm checking this email, you know, I would have said, okay, here's what I've got. Here's the full story. Here's all of this. He would have known it. And then maybe he probably would have had me on again within the next week. And it would have had a different appearance where I fess up and we move on. And the redemption arc could have started a year earlier. But he wasn't interested in that at all. Like, he literally was not interested in it whatsoever. Right? If he was, he would have checked his email. There's literally no excuse to say, send me the evidence of the truth of the situation via email, as we've been doing, and then he doesn't check the email and then craps on me instead. There's no excuse. There's no justification. Oh, well, I just don't check my email. Then don't ask for me to send you anything after the show. You did. You admitted in that interview that you did say that. You wanted me to, and then you snaked me. So there you go. Oh, let's see here. I received a $2.52 tip. Sour Nipple says, Craig had Melanie Mack on a podcast. She's the person who was laughing at a church that burned down because they support LGBTQ people. I don't know what that has to do with us. Honestly. Like, that I don't know what on earth that has to do with me and Craig. Like, that's like you're just trying to stir up nonsense that's unrelated, and that's bullshit. Okay? So that's really dumb. I received a $4.24 tip. I feel like Craig wants to give the impression to the internet he's a fair and honest guy, but he's actually a low empathy person who doesn't hesitate to use others for his own gain. The fact you managed to piss him off showed his true colors. I know. That came out of nowhere. That was like, literally, like, mask off. Go fuck yourself. And then he put the mask back on. I was like, whoa. Out of nowhere? He's going to go to that level? All I'm doing is presenting a case. He's not presenting anything that's a fair defense of the case. And then he's angry at me for saying that I've hurt or besmirched his image of 20 years. Go fuck yourself. Like, dude. You did it to yourself. I didn't even do it. You're the one who read the emails. So, I mean, you did it. Now you're fucked because now everyone saw it. Now you got my detractors who love you, right? And you got your political viewers who love you. But it's going to be hard for anyone to ever trust you when there's evidence you just snaked someone. And they were the big break you wanted that actually got your show attention, that allowed you to have a big break in another sector of content. No one knew who Side Scrollers was until Dark Side Phil was on the show. Period. They had all these other guests. They had YouTubers who were way bigger than me on the show. No one cared. They had like 300 viewers. They were breaking like 1,000 viewers on an on-demand video. No one knew who they were. And then DSP shows up on their show and they've got 100,000 views, 3,000 people on the stream watching, and now people are interested in Side Scrollers. So now for the next year, they're trying to leverage that with hate content about me, and eventually they go to the realm of politics and it clicks and works. But that's the only reason they ever saw any viewership. I mean, just to put this in perspective, I was getting more viewers than them, and I was hated by everyone on the internet. No lie. Like, my content was getting more views than them. and no one liked me. Okay? So my being on there was an explosion for them. Okay. I received a $2 tip. I don't want to know about this. See, now people are trying to send me shit. I don't care. I don't want to know about anything else about Craig. I don't want to know about personal shit. I don't want to know who he associates with. I don't want to know anything about that. It's not my business. And that's not the kind of person I am. This is not the Rag on Craig hater stream. This is not, hey, everyone, tell me his dirt so we can talk about it. Let's show up the incident face. Oh, wait, that's what he's doing on his stream right now. He's showing the incident face and doing that shit. That's not, I'm better than that. You understand? All we're doing is talking about the interview that just happened very matter-of-factly, and then we're moving on from it. There will be no follow-ups. There will be no monetize Craig's haters. None of that's going to happen, okay? I received a $5 tip. Your core fans are here no matter what. Craig is the kind of guy that tries to come off as level-headed and fair, but he's a dickhead deep down. Again, mask came off. Mask came right off. I was shocked. I know you guys probably were too. I was not expecting that moment to happen at all. I thought it was going to be like he'd play totally cool and come out as the bigger man. Instead, he shot below the belt first by going there. I was like, wow, that's something else, man. Wingo did a $2 tip. You're indeed the king. You felted Craig. DoorDash some Wendy's chili. We will not be DoorDashing any Wendy's chili today, my friends. It's not going to happen. Okay. Mr. 007 did a super chat. If you had told the truth right from the beginning in your interview last year, wouldn't things have played out differently? I don't think so. I don't think so because again, at this point, number one, I had no idea I was going to be asked that point blank like they did, like send us evidence. And number two, like I said, I even said this to him in the interview. You wouldn't have believed me. You would have said you want corroborating evidence because I could just say anything. But you're going to say you want this, you want this, you want this. And I didn't have it because I didn't even know he was going to ask that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know that he was going to say, give me evidence. So that's what I mean. I gotta do it the right way. I gotta take my time to do it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Thank you for that. Super chat. What's up, Jade? How you doing? Jade, you thank goodness you weren't here because I know you don't like drama, and we had some drama. I didn't know we were going to have it, but we had some, but now it's over. Okay. Well, 1 second. I thought I heard my wife's car pulling in, but she hasn't come into the house. Oh, I think I hear it right now. I'm waiting for my wife to come home from work because, like I said, I want to split this as a video and split the stream and then come back and hang out with you guys. Hellion said, did my super sticker come through? It did. I'm sorry, Hellion. I missed it. There was a $10 super sticker from Hellion. I completely missed it. I apologize for that. Thank you, Hellion. Excuse me. Jade says, play Street Fighter, some Bison. I don't know. We'll see what people want. Like I said, once my wife is inside, I'm going to take a little break, use the restroom, and then we'll come back and see. I don't know if people want Street Fighter. You just want to hang out for another hour. I'm down for whatever at this point. Like, now I'm nice and cool, and it's just over with, and we could, you know, do whatever you guys want, okay? The Dan Man, you have no idea. He says, I missed the stream. I'm going to watch it right now during cardio. I hope it was good. You have no idea. That, I swear to you, that was not planned. That just happened. That's life, I guess, right? Stuff happens, you're like, whoa. Like, okay. Oh, let's see here. I got a $2 tip. Am I a fan of the Tales series? What's my favorite? Tales of Vesperia was the one that I played before I was even a YouTuber, in the year before I became a YouTuber. And I really liked it. I played the heck out of it. I pretty much like 100%ed everything. I got like every achievement on Xbox that it had. I did play Tales of Exilia 1 and 2. I thought Tales of Exilia 1 was good, but not as good as Tales of Vesperia. Tales of Exilia 2 I got bored of and never finished. I also tried Tales of Symphonia remake, HD remake that they had, and I never got too far in that one either. Really? It's a ginormous paragraph. I can't even finish reading because it's so long. I'm just gonna read an excerpt. When he said "F you," that wasn't aggressive. That's something men say among each other during situations where you squash the beef. What? I guess you didn't see the interview last week, right? Anyway, all right. My wife is home, everybody. I want to go see her and take a break. I got to use the bathroom. So I will be ending this video here, and I will be back in like a moment. If you don't mind, I'm just going to, use the restroom or whatever, and then we'll figure out the, what we want to do. Thanks. I'll be right back. Okay, so guys, yeah, I'm going to quickly go on a break here. Thanks, and I will return shortly. I will play you some music.
Bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, push, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, push, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch. Oh, quick time event. Down, circle. To the right, to the left. X, square. Oh, lamp attack. X, motherfucker, X. I like my X. I like to push that shit. Triangle. Oh yeah. Circle. Oh yeah. To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. Bitch. To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I wiggled that shit. Fuck you. I did the wiggle. Bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, push, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, push, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch. Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go, bitch, go, bitch, go. Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. Holy shit. Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. How you like that shit? Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push. Falcon punch. Push. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push. Falcon punch. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push. Falcon punch. Push. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push. Falcon punch. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push. Falcon punch. Push. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push. Falcon punch. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push. Falcon punch. Push. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push. Falcon punch. Bitch. 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 Yeah, fuck you. Shoot him in the face, cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. He's on the fucking floor. That's how we fucking do, son. Cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor.
Okay, everybody, I'm back, and what we're going to do is up to you, but, I mean, a hangout session's cool with me. I actually forgot I have something to do with you guys today, something special. I totally forgot about this, because it happened all within this other stuff going on this week. Hold on, where the hell is my screen? Here it is. So, first of all, Level 1 Podcast is officially done, all right? So we can get rid of this border. Let's just go full screen. I've got something to share with all of you. I think this will be pretty neat to do, at least for a little bit. And then we'll decide what else you guys want to do. All right. Are we ready to hang out for a little bit more? And again, any contributions that come in, guys, are greatly appreciated. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for allowing me to hit King Streak 36. Thank you for everything. You know, super chats, memberships, and tips today. Obviously, you're great. And we're still crushing it. Every day we're crushing it, right? Amazing. And just a reminder, tonight, over on the late stream on DSP Reacts is me finishing up reacting to the June the King documentary. Okay? So I hope that you guys will join me for that tonight. We're going to put it to bed, put it to rest. And then all this stuff's behind me and we move on positively to the future. All right? So I have something. I'm going to toss this out. It's something we can do. You guys decide if you want to do it or not. All right? I have something to unbox. Something special that showed up this week that a fan has donated to improve my setup yet again. All right? But it's up to you if you want to see it or not. Okay? I'm going to show it to you and you tell me if you want to see it or not. Okay? Okay. Ready? Would you like to see a live unboxing and feature comparison of this and a standard controller? It's up to you guys if you're interested. What do you think? Or is that boring? It's up to you. Only if I trigger the smoke alarm. Remember to open the box this time. People seem to want it. Okay, let's do it. Let's start recording, and we'll do this. Oh, I'm gonna need like a knife to open it. It looks like. Let me do that quick. That's right. The closest to release day unboxing. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here with a special video. Today, I have finished up all my scheduled content for the stream. We got some extra time. And this week, a very generous viewer and fan donated something to me to improve my setup. Allow me to explain. Recently, I started PC gaming. I have a high-end gaming PC that was actually donated to me by another viewer. We've been messing with it for about a month, and I've been playing games like Black Myth Wukong, Street Fighter 6, and notably this week, the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 beta on this PC. And pretty much everything runs absolutely amazing on it. You know, top of the line, 120 frames, 120 hertz, all things enabled. It's a pretty beast of a PC. Now, I have been using the standard Xbox controller, which is for, you know, anything, Xbox Series S, X, whatever. It's the blue edition. I don't know actually what it's called, okay? But this is what I've been using to game on there, and it's good. It's really good. Like, I love the Xbox controller. I like the form factor of it. It feels comfortable in the hands. It feels like real triggers of a gun. I like the positioning of the thumbsticks. Rather than them both being side by side, like on a PS5 controller, I like that they're positioned differently. I just like everything about it. It's lightweight, too. Like, I've always liked the Xbox controller. Even over these last couple console gens, I've admitted, even though I thought PS4 was way better than Xbox One, I thought that the controller was better. I just always liked the Xbox controller, okay? So all this happening, a viewer of mine contacts me about a week ago, I want to say, and says, Phil, I saw you're using the standard Xbox controller, but if you're actually going to try to play games like Call of Duty and stuff online, it really doesn't cut it. You should get a better one. So what I'd like to do, I'd like to offer to donate to you a better controller that you can use for your content moving forward. And I was like, I mean, I'm not going to say no, but I didn't know what they had in mind. They said, I want to get you the Xbox Elite Series 2 controller for your setup. So they did. And it arrived last night. I haven't had time to do anything with it yet. So I wanted to basically unbox it live, take a look at it. I want to compare it to the standard Xbox controller and to see what are the definitive like differences between the two. Because I'm wondering, really, is it different? They say it's interchangeable thumbsticks, different D-pad and stuff like that. But how different is it really? Right? So I want to test it. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to review this tech. And I'm broadcasting live from the US of A. Sorry about that reference. Okay. So shall we do it? People are like, yeah, do a live unboxing. I'm like, okay, let's do it. Let's do a live unboxing and let's see what happens here. Okay? So, all right. So here we go. And by the way, this is an interactive stream, so just so everyone knows, if someone contributes or something or tags me in chat, I'm going to stop the talk with them. I'm going to shout it out. We have, wow, guys, over 1,100 viewers today. It would be great if we get some more likes. We're at almost 600. Let's get that to like 650. Please like the stream. The engagement helps a ton, and it's free to do. Thank you for that. Okay, so first of all, Elite Series 2 Core Controller, blue color, because you get this in different colors. This one's blue, and it says on the side, compatible with Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, Windows, Android, and iOS. So apparently there's a way to sync this with your phone. I guess maybe Bluetooth. I don't know. Includes Elite Wireless Controller Series 2 Blue, the interchangeable D-pad. So apparently there's two kinds of D-pads. Okay. Interchangeable thumbsticks, two different kinds, a USB-C cable, and a thumbstick adjustment tool. So I guess a tool to actually do it or whatever, I guess. Ellipsian in chat says, this Elite controller is really good, except the durability. It seems to have problems without much use. I guess we'll find out. Right? That's the truth, is I've never gotten one of these, because that's exactly what I heard. I heard people buy them and love them, and then they break, and you're like, shit, This isn't this like, I'm not even kidding. Isn't this like $150 or something like that? Like something crazy? Right? I think, right? I'm not sure. I think it's over $100 though, this controller. So it's expensive. You would think an expensive controller would last long, but I guess not. I guess people do report that they have issues with them, right? So there you go. All right. And so let's go ahead and continue. Let's open it up. Oh, wait, what's on the back? Just a picture. It's a picture of the both sides of the controller. And it says, optimized for you. Adjust thumbstick tension until it's perfect. Customized with additional D-pads, thumbsticks, and more that are all sold separately. Wait, what? So they're selling even more things, but it doesn't come with the controller? I don't know if that sounds too kudo to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or should I say too kino to me? That doesn't sound right. You bought the controller. You spent over $100 for it. And you didn't get all the attachments. You have to buy more if you want different ones. That, I don't know. I don't know how that sits with you guys. You would think that they would have come with it, all the different options, correct? Extend your gameplay. Stay in the game with a rechargeable long-life battery and durable components. Now, I wonder, is the battery removable? And the reason I ask that, I like this controller because it's light. And as I can show you, I don't put batteries in it. I use the USB-C cable direct with my PC, and that way it's light, but it's, you know, it's directly connected. I like that it's light. I don't like how heavy PlayStation 5 controllers are. So I wonder if it's removable or if it's permanently in there. It's like a PS5 controller. I guess we're going to find out. And built for performance. Fire faster with hair trigger locks. Achieve greater control with paddles sold separately. Sold separately? Why is everything sold separately? This is confusing me. If you bought the controller, why is everything sold separately? This is a little confusing. I'm not going to lie. We haven't opened it yet. So, you know. But, paddles sold separately. Thumbsticks sold separately. What did you buy? Okay. A couple quick shout-outs. We have Kiana, who did a super chat, and says, me and my husband are longtime viewers. We have watched the interview. Great job. Fair points. You did answer hate with hate, so keep your chin up. Thank you, Kiana, for that. I appreciate that super chat. And the sentiment. And I believe a tip rolled in, too, that I want to shout out before we actually open the thing. I received a $5 tip. I love what you do. You're meaningful to my life. You got me through so much. Thank you. They're saying that there was another tip that I missed. I've shouted out every tip that I saw. I apologize if PayPal did not send me the notification. I've read every single one. So hopefully I didn't miss you. I'm sorry for that if I did. Thank you so much for the $5 tip, and I'm very appreciative of you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, listen to this. Andy says you can get one that has everything, but it's literally like 50 pounds more expensive, $50 more expensive than the basic version. So, wow. So, I mean, you're talking, it would be like $200 if you got it with everything, huh? So I wonder, this is the core edition? All right, let's actually open it up, and let's see what's inside. Okay, so this is supposed to lift. Wait. Oh, there's 2 stickers. I've been humbled publicly on stream. I have to go cut the other sticker. I didn't know there was another one. Okay. Nugent says, I have one. It's amazing, but it broke within a year. Oh, man. I'm not liking what I'm hearing. All right. So I'm trying to let gravity do its work. Ah, okay. So we lift it off the top. And immediately a showy presentation. Look at that. It actually, unlike the standard Xbox controller. And by the way, on the inside, as you can see, it just looks like there's some kind of a pad, and it's green. That's what's on the inside of the box. So the controller, itself is kind of metallic. You see that? It is metallic looking. So the D-pad, the around the thumbsticks, and even the buttons on the top have this metallic sheen to them that the standard Xbox controller does not have. Okay? I can also tell you this is a rubberized grip, which is different. The regular Xbox controller is smooth on the front. This has some kind of a textured rubberized grip built in. All right, let's take a look. I remove it, and okay. So, wow, we've got all kinds of crap on the back. I don't even know what this is. So, there's a switch here that it looks like big, medium, and small, but I have no idea what the switch does. It's a switch you move up and down. There's the same switch here, so you would think maybe that has to do with the triggers, maybe that has to do with the thumbsticks. I don't know. There's also 4 buttons here on the sides, and they say F1, F2, F3, and F4. And I have absolutely no clue what that is for either. We're going to have to look into it. Maybe there's instructions in this thing. Try to figure this out. All right. Now, let me see. It's heavy to let you know. It has an internal battery. And from what I can see, it is not removable. And I'm going to be honest, that's kind of a negative for me because I don't care about the internal battery. So it is kind of a minus. So let's take a look, first of all. So triggers. They feel pretty much equivalent to the triggers on the standard Xbox gamepad. Now, what if I flip this switch? Let's go to medium. Oh! So what it does, when it's standard trigger, you have to push it all the way down. See that? If you go to medium, you don't have to push it all the way down. You only push it halfway. If you go to minimal, you barely touch it. See that? So I guess, is that supposed to give you, like, more response in an FPS? You know, like quicker shooting? You don't have to depress the trigger as much? Is that what it's supposed to be? So you don't have to be holding it as hard, right? I wonder. We'll have to try it with various things to see how it actually like performs and stuff. Now I have no clue what the buttons do, so I kind of don't want to press them yet. But just taking a look at it, so the D-pad feels completely different from the D-pad on the standard Xbox controller. The standard Xbox controller is circular, but it kind of has 4 directions that stick out. You can see that there. This pad is actually completely flat, right? So it definitely feels different. And I'm wondering if you're playing like a fighting game, would this pad be better or worse for that kind of stuff? I honestly have no clue. Now, the thumbsticks, I'll be honest, are pretty smooth. They feel pretty smooth and tight compared to the Xbox regular ones. These feel a little bit looser. These thumbsticks do feel looser. You hear that click? Hear that? As I move them around? You don't really get that with this. Look, it's very, very muted, very smooth, and it feels like you have to move them less to actually get a reaction out of them. So maybe that's, again, maybe it's better performance because it's smaller movement with your thumbs or whatever, perhaps. Okay, you still got your back button, you got your menu button. There's a middle button, and that is present on this one too. What the hell does that even do? I don't even know what that middle button does. I'm serious. On a standard Xbox controller, I don't know what that does either. How do the shoulder buttons feel? They're pretty standard. The bumpers, they feel pretty standard. They don't feel any different, really. So really, the triggers with the adjustment is definitely different. The thumbsticks feel a little different. The D-pad's completely different. And then here, the face buttons, they feel about the same. Like, compared to this, yeah, I would argue they're incredibly similar. And in fact, if you take a look at the form factor of each controller, we'll do a side-by-side comparison here. Okay? They're identical. It is the same exact form factor. The buttons are in the exact same position. The thumbsticks are in the exact same position. So if you're familiar with the standard pad here, you're not going to really have too much of a hard time jumping into this one, right? It's going to be an easy transition. It's no real dramatic difference. It just looks like, less movement required to kind of get a reaction out of the buttons, all right? So, one of the major things I'm feeling is the rubberized grip. I like the rubberized grip, but I'm going to be honest. I'm a little nervous about it because rubberized grips tend to have issue when it gets hot or you got an extended gaming session and it starts to get a little sweaty. They tend to wear out. I've had controllers before that had rubberized grips, and I loved them for a couple months. And the next thing you know, the rubber starts to wear out. It starts to get yucky, goopy. Now, how do you clean that? It's rubber, right? How are you going to clean rubber? If you try to clean it, you might actually take the rubber off the controller. So I'm definitely a little nervous about that. I didn't know that this was a rubberized grip. Take a look at the bottom. Headphone jack, and then the other jack to plug in, like the keyboard and stuff like that. That's all standard. Now, I do see something that's different. Do you see this little thing here? There's like 3 little light spots. And I don't have a clue what those are. Like, maybe there's an adjustment that you do. Maybe it's like thumbstick sensitivity. And what you need to do is somehow activate it with that, and the lights will light up dependent on thumbstick sensitivity. I really have no idea. Now that I'm looking at it, I have no clue how you would open this thing to change out parts. Like, it's not really readily apparent how you do it. Does it have something to do with the F buttons on the back? I don't see a hinge. You know, I don't really see an active spot where you could open it. And they said that you could replace both the thumbsticks and the pad. And these, you can turn them, I guess, into paddles, whatever the hell paddles are. I'm not sure. So we're going to have to dig deeper into the box to see what else is in there to try to figure this out. Okay? Before we do, a couple quick shout outs. We have JD who did a super chat. He says, I wish your interview ended the way you... I wish it hadn't ended the way... I wish it hadn't ended like that. The way you had opportunity to rebuild, it was squandered. There was no opportunity to rebuild. We've already talked about this. It was revealed during it that there was really ill intentions there. Either way. So I don't really care. But that's not what we're here talking about right now. But I appreciate that, JD. And... I received a $5 tip. Just so you know, you can get wireless adapter for Xbox controller for PC, so it's just like Xbox. I wanted to tell you, I also have 2 of these controllers. One broke, the other has stick drift. Wow. Well, everyone had a bad experience with this controller. Seriously? I want to say thank you to the fan that donated it. Because to be honest, I probably would never spend more than $100 on a controller to begin with. On a giant joystick for Street Fighter, that's different. For just a controller, probably not. But this is not sounding too good. I'm hearing lots of bad things from the audience here about this sucker. Makes me worry a little bit about it, honestly. But I guess we'll see. Again, thank you to the person who donated it so I can try it and not have to worry about I wasted a bunch of money on it. Okay. So, let's see what else is in this box. I'm going to take the controller, I'm going to put it aside. All right. So, there's definitely other stuff in the box. The box is heavy. So, we take this out. Okay. It just leans forward. There's nothing there. It's all cardboard. See that? It's just a cardboard thing that leans forward. And then down here, it appears we have other accessories. So, what is in the accessories box here? Oh, wait. The whole thing's opening up. Hold on. This is 2 different components. That looks like the stick adjustment tool that was mentioned on the back of the box. So we're going to open this up in a second and see what's in it. But before we do that, it looks like this is the cord for it in this box. That's exactly what it is, and it's nice bright blue. Unlike other USB cords, it's actually quite colorful. Only bummer is that USB... It's basically standard USB to USB-C. See that? It's standard USB to USB-C. And my current Xbox controller is using USB-C to USB-C. So maybe I'll just use the cord I already have. But then again, I do have an open USB port there, but I was on and off using that for my microphone. So I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do this. Does it really matter? There's no reason to specifically use this, is there? I don't think so. I don't think you have to use their USB cable, right? Right? Alex says, what is the situation with the documentary? What situation with what documentary? We're unboxing a controller. What are you talking about? Anyway, I guess for now, we will use their cable. Let's take a look at it. It feels nice. It feels like a quality cable to me. Nicely braided cable. I like the color. I like that it's blue to match the controller. So obviously, I think they matched it to the color of the controller If you had bought a different color controller, it probably would have been the color, whatever the color of your controller is, I think. It also has this like striped pattern on it, I think. No, it's like little dots or something. Okay. What I was thinking is we could test it with Modern Warfare 3, because sadly the Black Ops 6 beta ended this morning, so I can't play it again. Or it ended yesterday morning, actually. But we could maybe load Modern Warfare 3 and play a couple matches with it and test it out and see how it performs. Okay? So there we go. I'm going to go plug this in. Okay? Then we're going to see what else is in that sleeve there. Rated so cats can't destroy it easily. I've been there, says cat toys and vaping. Oh, Jasper loves to bite the wires in this office. Indeed. He does that a lot. So I guess it's good that it's a braided cable and not just a standard plastic cable that will break. Ah! I'm inept at what I do. I can't even put the box... Look, I seriously can't do this. I'm trying. I can't get it to go back. Okay, I got it. Wow. That was pretty embarrassing. Okay, let me go plug it in. You could change the color of the Xbox button, says King, who popped his 33-month membership. Thank you, King. I did not know that. Did it play on screen? I didn't see it. Hopefully it played on screen. The sticks and D-pad are magnetic. How does that work? We'll have to talk about that in a second. All right, let me go plug it in, and I'm going to turn on my PC because it's not on right now. So let's plug this in and turn it on. It's long enough, which is good. Okay. All right, what's in this? So we got this sleeve thing, and it looks like I said, that's the adjustment tool for the thumbsticks or whatever. So let's open this up and see what's inside of it. Thanks to those who are hanging out with me, because I know this is completely different content than I was doing earlier, and we still have over 1,000 people on the stream, which is insane. Thank you guys for hanging out with me this afternoon. Over 600 likes. Guys, let's get it to 650. We're at 627. Let's get the likes to 650. Let's get engagement going. Help out the stream. All right, thank you guys so very much for chilling with me here today, and thanks for your support. Jade, it's good to have you here today. Now that the earlier content is done, we can do something different, right? Okay, which is what I said I was going to do, by the way. I wonder if you know who's doing something different. Yeah, right. Anyway, so let's open this up. It says Elite Series 2 Core, right? And then Product and Regulatory Guide. I don't care about the regulations in regards to your controller, guys. That doesn't bother me. So Elite Series 2 Core. And it shows the different components that are in there. Features. Interchangeable thumbstick. Yeah, but I don't have other thumbsticks, so it doesn't really affect me unless I buy them, right? I don't have the other thumbsticks. Interchangeable D-pad, but I don't have another D-pad. Okay, it's going to explain what those three things are in the front of the controller. Profile indicator. So I guess there's different profiles you can do. Interchangeable thumbstick and profile button. Okay. So the button in the middle, all right, right here, this button is the profile button. And this is the indicator to show you've switched profiles. Now, I don't know what you can switch. I don't know what that means. I guess we're going to find out. Okay, so let's see. So charging pins. So I guess there might be a charging dock you could put this thing on top of to charge it instead of plugging it in. And that's what some of the holes are in the back. The hair trigger lock on left and right sides. Okay, so that's what we figured out, that adjusts the triggers when you swap those. Oh. It doesn't say what the F buttons are. See, it says F1, F2, F3, F4. It doesn't explain what those are. Okay, and then it says there's your charger, right? It shows the charging port. So, no power, it'll be off. Battery is low, it'll blink orangish yellow. Battery is charging, it'll pulse green. And when it's fine, it's solid green. To turn it on, you press the Xbox button. And it says to turn on your Xbox or your device. And then it says to press the wireless button, but quite frankly, I don't have plans to use wireless. Like, I do have Bluetooth in my PC, but people were saying you should buy like the wireless adapter for it. That works better. I don't know if I'll do that. I might just use the cord. I was already using a cord for my standard controller, so I don't see the reason to get a battery or an adapter for it. I'll just go wired, which is fine. Okay, then it says how to sync it. You gotta press the sync button, right? Or Bluetooth, right? It says right there, excuse me, you can use Bluetooth. And then it'll connect. Okay, interchangeable components. Pull the thumbstick to remove. You just pull it off. Insert the thumbstick to replace. Pull the D-pad straight out to remove it. And then it says, use the thumbstick adjustment tool to select one of the thumbstick tension settings. Rotate clockwise to increase tension, or rotate counterclockwise to reduce the tension. Shall we test this? Okay. So, does it just come right off? They said to just pull it. Oh, shit. All right, that makes me a little nervous. It came off way too easy. Like, I had, like, no effort, and it just popped right off. Is it, you guys said it was magnetic, so, that's what I'm nervous about, them coming off and me losing them. No, they seem to stay on pretty tight. Let's do this. Yeah, they are magnetic. So they snap on nicely, actually. That's good. And then they feel good. After the fact, they still feel good. It doesn't feel like, oh, they feel like they're loose now. No, they go on pretty soundly, I would say. So right now, I would say this is just slightly tighter than a standard Xbox controller. But they're saying you can adjust the tightness. So let me get this tool out. This is the tool, supposedly. How do I get this out? How do I... What the... How do I get this out? Can't push it. How do you... I guess you have to rip it off like that. I had to rip it. Yeah, I had to. Now, I'm just gonna say this. All right? Literally, I'm just gonna say this. All right? Do you think this is well designed? I'm just gonna ask the audience. What do you guys think? Because here's my thoughts on this. This very well may be a fine tool. How many people realistically do you think are gonna not lose this tool within like a day? Look at it. It's smaller than a coin. It's thinner than a coin. You're gonna put this down somewhere. You're gonna walk away and you're gonna come back and you're gonna be like, where's my adjustment tool? Right? I mean, it definitely, right. But Bookworm says it looks like a malformed guitar pick. That's gonna so get lost right away. Like, even if this is the tool, put something on it to extend its length. So at least it's long, and now you're not gonna lose it. Being this small, this will be lost right away, in my opinion. Maybe you disagree with me. Like right now, I couldn't even tell you a place I would think to put this. Honestly, I just don't, I can't even think of a single place in my office where I'd be like, let me put this somewhere and I'm going to remember it's there and I'm not going to accidentally knock it and lose it. So I guess I have to think about it. Escape the Fake says if you bought the Elite version, it came with a case. Oh, I see what you're saying. A case for everything. A case for this and it all goes together. But this version doesn't have that, huh? There's not even like a place on it to put it. No, right? So I guess I got to try to figure out where I want to put this. Now they're saying you stick it in and you twist. So let's try this. Let's do left thumbstick. Let's take it off. It's off. Stick it in and twist. How would I do that? There's no... So I turned it all the way right. Now it's stopped, okay? So that's supposed to be hardest tension. I turned it all the way in. Feels exactly the same. I mean, maybe there's a tiny bit of tension difference. I don't feel that much. Maybe there's a small bit of tension difference there, but it's like minuscule. Let me turn it all the way to the left, because that's supposed to be the loosest possible, okay? Is the controller on? No, it is not. I'm not doing this while it's on. You're probably not supposed to, right? Okay, turning it left. Now it's left all the way. That's supposed to be loosest possible. Okay. Oh. Okay. It definitely... All right. I will say this. It's definitely looser when you turn it all the way left. It absolutely is. So it's got 2 levels of adjustment. Loose, middle, hard. I'm going to put the right thumbstick on middle now. Yeah, okay, there's a difference. There is. It's small. It's not like, oh my god, this one's going woo, and this one's like hard to move. But there's definitely a difference there. There's some kind of a level of difference. Right now, my right thumbstick is a little tighter than my left thumbstick. I'm curious what I'm gonna want. I don't know. What do you guys think? How does it work? Like, if you're playing Modern Warfare, for example, which we're gonna probably try in a minute, would you want tighter or looser thumbsticks? What do you think would help better? I actually don't know. Like, what's the difference between, like, DPI, right? Like, a mouse, in a shooter, you probably want a certain DPI, but what's the difference with the thumbstick? You get the accessory bundle cheap if you look around. Oh, yeah? Harder tension helps with your aim. Really? So maybe I'll just try it on the hardest tension, and we'll play and see how it feels then. All right. Okay, that's the hardest tension on that one. Oh, yeah, that's a big difference, actually. That's a big difference in tension for sure. Let's do hardest tension on the left one. Okay. Andy says, check your email for the accessories. Thank you. I'll check it out later. Thank you, Andy. I'll take a look. I'll decide if I want to get them or not. I'm not sure. Okay, so now, I mean, this is a customized controller now. I have tight thumbsticks, and I have the smallest click required to shoot the gun. All right? Okay, cool. Now, I'm nervous I'm going to lose this. Like, where do I even put this stinker? I'll put it over here for now, but I'm telling you right now, I'm going to knock that off, and I'm going to lose it. I hope I don't. It looks like you could just adjust it with something small, like a small flat screwdriver or whatever, too, right? Okay. The F buttons are for the additional pads. Oh, so I'm not going to use them for anything. They're for additional stuff that I don't have yet. Fair enough. All right. And then there's the profile button. What does the profile button do? Toggle between 1 default and 2 custom profiles with the profile button. Well, how do you set the profiles? Hair trigger locks. We already looked at those. And then it says Xbox.com accessories app. Oh, so you can get an accessories app, and then you could program this to act differently on PC, is what they're saying. All right. I mean, obviously, I want to go standard and just see how it works standard, but, you know, maybe eventually I would use the app to tweak it a little bit. So, plug it in, and let's, ooh, it vibrated when I did that. And a little light went on, white, which I think means charging. Oh, it went off. Never mind. It went on white, and then it turned off. Oh, now it went white again. It's blinking. I wonder if that means it's searching for signal or if it's charging. I'm not sure. Okay. So let me go turn on the PC. We're gonna mess with this. Like I said, I think I'm gonna download Modern Warfare 3. I think I already have Modern Warfare 3 because you had to download that to get the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 beta. And we may jump on and play a few matches and see how this thing feels. If I can get this to close. Okay. So oh, god damn it. I can't get this thing back together. I'm going to throw it across my room in a second. Basically, it fits nicely once it's in, but once you've taken it out, it, like, doesn't fit snug anymore in there. Whatever. Let me just put the top on and stop messing with it. Look like an old idiotic boomer Right, I'm a boomer. Does it not come with the paddles? No, no paddles, no other accessories. It's just basic what comes with it. It comes with it. It's basic stuff. This was the core. I guess people are saying the Elite would have come with more accessories, but that's it for now. Okay? Okay. So, let me turn on my PC. Okay. First time turning it on today. I've already unplugged my joystick, my Victrix. That's what I used to play Street Fighter 6. This thing, it keeps having, like, issues with other controllers and stuff. Where the PC keeps thinking that's what I want to play everything with, which is not the case. Well, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I was waiting for everything to turn on. It didn't turn on my accessories yet. There we go. Okay, so I'm turning everything on. And some things are opening, so just bear with me. These things open. Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Things open up. Ooh, what's this? What's this? I got all distracted. Okay, I know you're staring at me like, what is he fucking doing? Is he in a trance? Sorry about that. Okay, let me open up the Xbox app. And let me see if I can get Modern Warfare 3 working so we can test this controller. Okay? Seriously, I zoned out. I was reading shit. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm live on stream. We got 1,000 viewers, and I'm staring at it like an idiot. What am I doing? Okay. Let's see here. So, it would just be... Oh, let me turn it on first. Oh, that felt completely different. When I turned it on, the button feels completely different from a standard Xbox button. It actually has, like, pressure to it, which is kind of neat, I think. And it works. It's already moving around. Let me jump over to my PC setup now. Yeah. So here on my PC setup. Am I too big? I might be too big. I might need to shrink myself a bit. I think I wanted to be bigger for the React last night. I'm moving around the Xbox app with it, and the thumbsticks definitely feel interesting. They are tighter for sure. So just click right on Call of Duty. I'm gonna go to play. Boot her up. Go. Call of Duty. Gotta do the duties. Let's do some duties. Restart required. You son of a... Alright, I guess we gotta restart, everybody. No duties yet. Is the heads-up display the same in Modern Warfare 3 as it is in the Black Ops 6 beta? Because my camera is perfect here for Black Ops 6, but I don't know about Modern Warfare 3. I also haven't played Modern Warfare 3 in so long. I don't know how I'm going to do. I guess we'll see. I wonder if all my unlocks, because I was playing on Xbox, I wonder if the unlocks have carried over here or not. Oh, no. Skip, please. Skip. Please skip. How would they play that? They're so dumb. Season 5 Battle Pass. Get out of my face. No, I don't want that. How do I get out of here? I don't... Leave. Leave. Okay. No, leave. I'm still in Battle Pass. Leave. I don't want to be in Battle Pass. I'm still in Battle Pass? I was still in Battle Pass. Okay, so let's see. No, did it save? It might have saved all my stuff. I think I'm at the same prestige. I think so. I think it's all the same. Jade, I will say hello to Cat and Jasper tonight. Thank you. So, Captain DCW, I'm so sorry. I missed he re-upped his membership 39 months earlier. I'm so sorry, man. I was busy with the unboxing. I totally didn't look. That's my fault. Thank you, Captain DCW. It's good to have you here today. Hopefully you're having a good day. Okay. So, let's see here. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's just do quick play. So did it save my profile? It did. I totally have all my loadout from the last time I played on Xbox. Yeah, Xbox, right? It's all there. Well, that's cool. All right, we'll go for it. I don't know how well I'm going to do. I haven't played this in 100 years. I don't even know what my loadout is. But we'll give it a shot. There you go. Very good. Let's see what we do here. Yeah, as you can see, we have a bunch of leftover losers here. If I see them, I'm just going to take them out. You know, as they make their presence known in the chat. They're just morons. Oh, man. I'm searching for a match. 64 millisecond ping. Is no one playing Modern Warfare 3 right now? Yeah, I'm at level 100, guys. So I guess it definitely saved all my stuff. But I'm probably going to suck. So, my first match ever with the Xbox Elite 2 controller. All right. Oh, wait, Grease, I hated this map, didn't I?
Team deathmatch. All operatives, you're clear to engage.
Oh, man, it's tight. It's tight aiming here.
Friendly cruise missile deployed. Friendly UAV online.
All right, they're all right here. Oh, shit.
Got your six.
Woo! I can get used to not having to click so hard to shoot. I'm not used to it. Ah. Stupid sliding nonsense. Oh, it's too loud. Hold on. How loud is this stuff, guys? Is it too loud for you guys? You need me to adjust here? On the stream? Is it too loud? It sounded really loud to me. You guys let me know how it sounds, okay?
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, shit. Side. I'm being told I might need to change some
Enemy
settings.
UAV
The
active.
sensitivity should be set to higher if I'm going to use this controller. You think so? All right, after I die, I'll take a look. Haha.
Changing max.
Getting a little bit of screen tearing, so I don't think the VSync is set on in this in Modern Warfare 3. Shit. Now you kill from behind. It sounds pretty good. To me, does it sound good to you guys? Does it sound look good? I'd say it's good. Always all right, let me look at sensitivity settings here.
Got your six.
Control it. What the fuck? Controller vibration. Dead zone inputs? What the? Alright, sensitivity. Let's go to like 6. Let's go to 7. Let's go to high sensitivity. Let's try that. Okay. See how this goes.
The enemy is gaining ground. Push them back.
Oh, that was my teammate.
Nothing mine.
Never really liked this map. I'm probably gonna suck on it. I was running around stabbing people on it at one point, but a while ago. I said I don't think I have VSync on, so I might have to enable that. Oh, come on, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Hostile SAE near your position.
What ain't my fault? How dare you? Yes, of course it's my fault. I haven't played this so long. Whoa. Right. I shot the statue like a dunce. Oh, I knew he was there, too. I knew he was there. Don't make the sticks tighter. Keep them both loose, but keep the right trigger and left trigger buttons tight as possible. I have them tight. As tight as they can be. But I have the sticks tight as well. I'm trying to get all out. The time to kill is better on PC. I think it's just because the connections are better. Dude, the time to kill on fucking Xbox was so bad. You just shoot people 700 times for them to have a registered bullet. Now people actually die. So that's great. Ah, my fault. I was still, like, you know, jumping over. I wasn't ready. Can I try to knife people just for fun? I'm gonna try this. Yeah, there's definitely screen carrying. I gotta turn on PC. Oh, now that's just stupid. How dare you? That's absolutely ridiculous.
Enemy UAV active.
There we go. There we go. Oh shit, I thought that was the third person. It was a plant. Oh, that's my fault. That's my fault. I swung too early. My fault. I'll definitely turn on VSync. We're getting screen sharing as I run around here.
Enemy!
Stuck. I can't move. I thought he would just repel. He totally didn't. He got stuck. An ass stab. Low blow. I stabbed him in the balls. Ah, fuck. Low blow. Stab him in the testes. Very nice. The graphics look great, just the VSync is needed. The screen tearing is pretty annoying. I gotta fix that.
One minute remaining.
Fuck. Shit. He didn't die. Wow, okay. Back filled with bullets, but he's fine. Well, my team's doing terrible. I'm third place and I'm barely doing anything. Wow. When you're third place and you're barely doing anything for the team, that's pretty bad. Like, I mean, this team is sucky, man.
Enemy movement in the AO.
It's up there.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. I can't reach him. Well, I got a double knife kill, but then it ended. Alright, so
Mission
to
failed.
adjust this,
Return to
I think I
base.
will loosen the sticks. I think the sticks feel too tight. And I gotta get VSync on because the game is having screen tearing pretty bad here. Let's wait and then we'll smash. Oh god, he's doing that, what is that called when they side shoot? There's a word for it. So thank you very much to Nathan Smith. 36 months as a member. He says 36 months and counting. Thank you for 36 months as a member, Nathan. I appreciate that. I still can't leave. When can I leave? And Jeremiah with a $2 super chat says, happy to see your comeback. Keep it up, man. Thank you so much, Jeremiah. I'm not buying Battle Pass. I'm quitting. How do I quit? There. Battle Pass. So I need to go. I definitely need VSync on. Where is VSync? VSync gameplay on 100%, which means all it's going to do is get rid of the tearing. It's not going to scale anywhere else, but that's what I need. Okay. And, I think that's it. Everything else looks fine, right? I thought the frame rate was good and everything. I just needed the VSync quality. Oh, apply that. How do I get the FPS on the screen? This is off. Should I turn generation on? But if I do that, does that disable VSync? I guess we'll find out. Field of view 100. That's what I wanted. I wanted 100. Weapon motion blur? No, I want that off. I don't want any motion blur. No frame. It will not. Abdullah says, "Don't turn on VSync. It makes your frame rate 60." No, it doesn't. It did not do that for Black Ops 6. But I want to figure out, how do you have the on-screen? How do you see your frame rate on screen? Is that interface? Network on. Can't find it. Anyone know where it is? Does anyone know how to find that? I don't remember where it is. It doesn't seem to be where it was for Black Ops 6. Shit. Show custom frame rate limit. Custom. 120. That's what I want. Perfect. No, I didn't want to back out of the menu. How do I get FPS on the screen, guys? Does anyone know? I know someone knows. What's up, Tate? Anyone know how to put FPS on the screen? So we can see how many FPS I'm playing at? Please, someone want to help? Anyone? I don't see it. Anyone? No, we're not talking about GeForce Now app. We're talking about in the game, there's a meter you can have on the upper left of your screen. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Not GeForce Experience. Settings, interface, telemetry. So settings, interface. Fuck. Telemetry. Aha! Thank you! That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much. Okay. Perfect. Server latency as well. Yep, I want that too. Cool. So, alright. And what I'm going to do, I want to adjust the thumbsticks again to be looser. I do feel like tight, they're not that good. Hello, Billy Starchive. How are you? I also got a tip I want to shout out before we continue. I'm going to just make them loose again rather than tight. I'm going to put to loosest setting. See how that feels. Okay, they're both on loosest setting now. Cool. And we got the VSync on. I received a $3 tip for Mr. Puffy Nipples. I just started using my gaming PC I got earlier in the year. I have Ultimate Game Pass. How do I use my Game Pass for my PC? Because I need to pay for Game Pass. If you have Ultimate Game Pass, you have to link that to the Xbox app, which is what I'm in right now. And then you can get all the games through Xbox app. It needs to be linked, though. You have to be logged in under your login information for Game Pass Ultimate, and then it works. Okay. And thank you, Jeremiah, because you were the super chatter. Here, let's go to the next match. We'll try this now. Thank you, Jeremiah, for that. For the super chat. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why that was under telemetry, but it was. Okay. So now we can play a few matches with the looser thumbsticks, but now with VSync, so there won't be screen tearing. And the FPS, if you can see on the upper left-hand screen, it says 116. I was told when I was playing Black Ops 6, that's correct. It purposefully lowers it just a little bit from what you want. So it should be playing at 120, even with VSync on. Thank you. Billy Star Trek says you killed it in the interview. It was so badass. Thank you so much, Billy. I appreciate that. Get 6 Kingslayer kills, and I already got 2. Infected terminal? Oh, no. Infected? That's not good. I don't remember this mode. How do you play infected? What gun do I have? What is this? Oh, they give me a whole different loadout, huh? I don't know what infected is. I don't know what gun I had. What's going on? Wait, what's this? Dude, this is insane. What is this mode? All I have is a knife? Wait, am I supposed to be infected right now or something? Or are we hunting? I'm so confused. What a stupid mode. Can I just play Call of Duty? Why do I have to do that?
Good work.
Art did a super chat. Says, how excited are you for Astrobot? It looks fun. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be great. Astrobot was literally like the best launch title for PS5. It was. It actually used all the features of the DualSense, which was really cool that it did. I really enjoyed it, so I'm looking forward to the game. This Saturday, I'll be playing it, guys, on my daytime stream, if you're interested. Alright, can we play like a real game mode now? A real match instead of bullshit? That'd be nice. Thank you to Fart for the super chat. What a nice name. Fart. You guys have been an awesome audience today. Obviously, I did a lot of different things on the show today, or on the stream today, I should say. I really appreciate how all of you hung out with me. I know we lost some viewers when I started playing this now. It's all good. And thank you also for the support for today. I appreciate that. Well, thank you. Velodia says, I don't care about any of this drama about WWE or whatever. I find you funny and straightforward, especially in regards to other YouTubers who are very two-faced. Thank you. I appreciate that. They're not just kind words. Team Deathmatch, that's what I want. Abdullah is claiming Astrobot is playable in his region right now. Because it goes live tomorrow, right? And I'm not here tomorrow. That's why I'm playing it Saturday. Yeah, it makes sense. You're ahead of me in time zones, right? Mm-hmm. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Trying out the Xbox Elite 2 controller for my only second match now. I remember this map. There we go. The Greenberg Hotel. Welcome to the Greenberg. You've got shitty food. Eat here, you'll pack shit. Wait a minute. I turned on VSync, right? I just saw screen tearing. I totally just saw screen tearing, but there was VSync enabled. So what's up with that?
Engage and destroy the enemy. All of them.
Yeah, there's something up with the graphics. There's still screen tearing, which is very annoying. I turned on VSync, it didn't do anything. What the hell? I did turn on the VSync, right? What? Oh, because I turned on DSS. Oh, shit. Okay, I can turn off DSS, and then VSync will work. Okay, now it's on, right? Okay, good. Now we got VSync on. It should be nice and smooth. Well, I mean, I'm not really ready yet. Okay, now let's try to play. Oh, it does look nice now, and we're at 116 frames. Beautiful. 116 frames, full VSync enabled. We're in business. Of course, he's behind me, right? I'm already running at 116 frames. I'm pretty sure I don't need frame generation. Just saying. Well, you can see. Oh. Well, I'm playing horribly because I don't know what the hell's going on, but the game looks great.
Look around! Loading! Hey! Approaching from behind!
Excuse me. Double kill! What? He slipped through my guy who was in front of me and shot me? I don't know about that. That's a little weird. Shot through the fucking teammate in front of me.
Friendly UAV online.
Got another.
Throwing flash grenade! Target one!
Jesus.
We have taken the lead.
What? Flashbang? Not stim. Okay.
Friendly UAV on station.
Kill the bunny! Kill the bunny! What a stupid idiot. Kill the bunny.
Copy. UAV orbiting the area. You guys got one.
It's my teammate. Now I'm the stupid idiot.
I'm with you.
Kill the wabbit! Kill the wabbit! Kill the wabbit!
Throwing grenade!
UAV is being refueled. RTB is
Mosquito is online.
Oh shit, the bunny got me. The wabbit killed me. There we go. Yeah, I know, these skins are ridiculous in this game. The shit that they have for the last year. Like, are you understand it's supposed to be for adults, right? Like, why do they have children's skins in the
Friendly
game?
mosquito deployed.
The game's supposed to be rated for adults. They act like, you know, it's Fortnite.
You're
It's not
halfway to
Fortnite.
mission complete. Finish it. Friendly UAV online. Friendly deployed.
Sucker. Tango, sucker.
Our counter UAV is active. Friendly mortar strike on the way.
Where are they?
Mission time is half over. Maintain the lead.
Oh, where the hell they are? Ah, I blew it. I blew it.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oops. That was not an enemy. You gotta love these stupid effects too. They shoot you and you explode in a nuclear explosion. Like, what the hell is this? I thought this was a fucking military combat game. Going off the deep end with some of this stuff, man.
Friendly UAV on station.
Huh? I totally didn't see him. I completely did not see that guy. Whoa. Well, I was reloading and I had low health anyway. I don't think I was going to win that one. These outfits are stupid, man. They're actually like, they're distracting. Stupid neon pumpkin head.
Hostiles deploy the
They're
mosquito.
having the soldiers. Ever heard of that? Soldiers fighting? Novel concept.
Engaging enemy.
We've lost the lead. Friendly SAE on the way.
Oh my god, that guy always gets the drop on me no matter what. I don't think I've killed him once yet.
Friendly cruise missile approaching target.
Okay. I really hope Black Ops 6 doesn't degrade. I feel like it's going to degrade into stupid skins and kitty shit. I wish it wouldn't, but...
Enemy UAV active.
Reloading.
The enemy's taking the lead. They're taking the lead.
Oh, I swear I thought that was a teammate. Did you see he had something neon above his head, neon blue? I thought that was the indicator he was a
Friendly
teammate.
UAV online.
So the skins are fooling me
We've
to
secured
not
the
be an enemy. That's bullshit. Why are the enemies allowed to have neon blue shit above their head, which looks like a teammate, right? That's dumb as hell. I don't remember it being like that when I played it. Maybe that's dumb shit they just added for monetization because they're morons. What, the quality of our game? Who cares? Add 14 neon skins for the kiddies.
Keep it this way.
Sell, sell, sell. Fuck. I finally got the drop on that guy, and it was the final kill. Even though my
The
kill death
mission is
ratio was probably
complete.
terrible,
Good
right?
work.
It probably was. Good shit. All right. So, I kind of like it. It's a little weird not to have to push the triggers as much. I kind of have to get used to it. But I do think I'm liking it. I'm wondering how I'll like this for other games, too. Right? So, thank you, Abdullah, for continuing your membership. I appreciate that. Yeah, my kill death ratio was negative. I received a $2.84 tip. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, whoever that was. I appreciate that. And Jeremiah did another super chat. If YouTube didn't exist, what would be your dream job? You know, I don't really know what to say. But, you know, one of the things that I had aspirations to do a long time ago was maybe open a restaurant of my own. Not to say that I want to cook, but to own and operate a restaurant would have been kind of interesting. It never came to fruition. But that would have been nice. Something different to do, you know? Felix, I made this is Modern Warfare 3, and I'm playing it because I'm testing out my new Xbox Elite 2 controller that was gifted to me by a viewer. This is the unboxing and test stream. We have a couple more matches before I have to adjourn. It's interesting. It's heavy because it has the battery in it. I like the rubberized grip, but I'm seriously nervous this rubberized grip will wear out fast. And it's going to become sticky and gross, you know. I really feel like it will. Maybe I'm wrong. Excuse me. Jade says, Wabbit season, duck season, Wabbit season. I guess they want Wabbit season, duck season with the way they're dressed here. Felix Amade says that map was from Modern Warfare 2. Maybe it was. You have to remember in Modern Warfare 3 they had an insane amount of legacy maps, right? Like they added a ton of legacy maps to it. Tokyo. I remember not liking Tokyo. Why don't I play Search and Destroy? Number one, I never liked Search and Destroy. I don't like that mode. And number two, I would probably get destroyed at it because I haven't played it in a zillion years. I always prefer standard... What the fuck? I always prefer standard team deathmatch and kill confirmed and domination. Those are by far my three favorite modes of Call of Duty.
Team
Wow, this looks
deathmatch.
different. The graphics are better
mission is
now,
simple.
but when I played it on
Eliminate them all.
Xbox, this map just looks kind of different and silly.
Watching your six,
It's
soldier.
like so bright with the neon and shit.
Fucking-tastic.
You're kidding. What the fuck? How many bullets do I have to put in someone for them to die? You saw that, right?
Semtex out. Watch your aim.
Taking the lead.
Snipers, get out! Got you covered. I'm never down for long.
What? I killed the one. The other one wasn't showing in my therms. I wonder if they have the ability to not be shown in therms because there is an ability. So maybe that's what happened.
Wasn't gonna let that slide.
Loading.
What's going on? I don't know this map, actually. Wait a minute. I actually don't know this map. I don't think I ever played on it. Tokyo? When did this map release? Because I don't know it at all. I don't know where I'm going right now. I'm lost. I'm like, wait, what's going on? I don't remember this room. Yeah, I never played on this map. Maybe this was added later on in a future season and I never saw it. Where are they? I didn't kill anyone. Suck. I suck. I'm playing horribly. No one died? Did you see that? Did you see that? Dude, that was directly aimed at them. No one went down. Dude, the time to kill is atrocious in this fucking game. Dude, Black Ops 6, time to kill is way better than this. This is shit. Fine. Nothing to do there.
Got movement.
What's your back?
Mask up. Get.
Tossing sticky grenade!
Friendly UAV on station. Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Yeah, they get behind me. Yeah, see, I don't know this map at all. This map is, I like the map, it looks cool, but I don't know it, so I'm just gonna keep getting hosed here. Stinky gas. Already killed him.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I don't have a chance to shoot anyone. Every time I try, someone's already dead.
Contact!
UAV online.
Look at that! Are you kidding me? Dude, what is going on? What is going on with the time to kill? It's awful. That guy was just in the window. I was shooting him repeatedly in his face and nothing was registering. What are you kidding me? I just played Black Ops 6 this week. It was so different than this. It feels like a completely different game.
Taking fire.
Oh my god.
Destroyed.
Wow, I'm glad Black Ops 6 feels better than this. I guess I missed nothing, huh? Not playing this for months? This is shitty. The controller feels good. The game feels shitty.
We've lost the lead.
Is he ever gonna die? He's in the window. I'm shooting him in the face, and he just stands there, takes it all, and someone else just insta-kills me. Okay. By the way, I'm noticing the triggers feel interesting. They have a texture to them.
The enemy is gaining
I'm with
ground.
you.
Push them back. Holds the lead. Clock ticking. Enemy UAV active.
Got you covered. Tossing Septex.
Yeah, it's not. I'll tell you right now, it's not the controller. It's the game. The game is terrible. This is so bad. You're just shooting people there, and they're taking it out like Terminators and acting like you're not shooting them at all. Oh? What was that? What? Yeah, this is atrocious. I'm so happy I am not playing this fucking game, and this is just a controller test. This game is trash.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I want to play another match, so I'm not going to waste time on that. It's a piece of crap. Let's try another one. Yeah, I'm liking the feel of the controller. I'm getting used to it now. All right. But, man, that was trash. Complete trash. What are my other custom loadouts that I have? I have a sniper, the KV inhibitor, I have a light machine gun. That's all I have, those three. Oh, that's right. Didn't I have to redo my loadouts at one point? I think what happened was I had all these loadouts unlocked, and then they did it like the next season launched, and I came back to play it, and they had deleted all my loadouts. You literally deleted every loadout, huh? Didn't I have the dual? I did. I had dual handguns at one point and everything. Yeah, I did. All right, we'll try the LS. We'll try the light machine gun this time. What do I do with that? Jade says, I would love to see more Call of Duty. I can't wait to play the new one, Jade, but this one...
Online.
It's just, honestly, it wasn't very good. I had fun messing around with it, but I just don't think this is a very
Team
good game.
deathmatch.
The more I'm playing it,
You're
I'm like,
clear to engage any and all
I don't know why I
hostiles
stopped
in the
playing
AO.
it. Fucking shitty. A fucking dog flew at me. Or pigeon. Pigeon came. Rats. Huh? What the fuck? See, this game sucks! What the fuck? So stupid! I got the drop on 2 people. I turn the corner, some silent flying thing blows up. This is fucking dumb game. Like, I want to play a fucking shooter. I want to play a mini game with fucking drones and shit.
We have taken the lead. Friendly UAV online.
Complete trash. See, yeah, this sucks. This is stupid. I literally don't want to play it. It sucks. I want to play Black Ops 6 again. And I can't because that beta's over. It starts again this weekend, and I will play it again Saturday night with this controller. But I totally wanted to give this a test. This is a poor test because the fucking game is terrible.
We've secured the lead.
You tell me. I was totally turning and firing with them, and I could not aim and fire for the person. It's the game. The game is shit. It's funny because when I was playing Black Ops 6, people were asking me, does it feel exactly the same? I couldn't really answer because I hadn't played this for a while. Oh no, that was way better than this. I feel like I can barely control my character in this. The game is so bad.
Lost the lead.
Dude, do I have to say anything? Do I literally have to say anything? Are you shitting me? An LMG right directly into the guy, and the cover perfectly blocked him. I can shoot him once. What are you talking about?
Contact.
I want to play. It sucks because I wanted. There's like no test here. I can't test the controller when the game is so bad. You know, I can't. Fucking atrocious shit, man.
On your 6, baby! Taking fire! Taking effective fire!
The enemy holds the lead. Clock's ticking.
Okay, right. Whatever
Friendly
you fucking
UAV on
say,
station.
this game is
X-ray
so
spotted.
fucking terrible.
With you, mate.
We've secured the lead.
What? I tried to swap and it knifed.
Friendly UAV online.
Of course, there's a mine on the
Hostile
door.
deployed mosquito.
Boom. I can't wait to stop playing. I really can't.
Friendly UAV on station.
Got your back. Road stunt.
The enemy's taking a lead. The enemy is gaining ground.
Couldn't even
Push
do
them
anything.
back.
I was
Friendly
frozen.
UAV online.
Don't even let me do anything. Well, thank God Black Ops 6 beta is back this weekend, and thank God it's almost out. Who's out, what, October, November? So stupid. Still killed the guy anyway. What is going on? What? What was it? What? Bad.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Sure. Mm-hmm. On my ass.
Popping a fresh man.
UAV standing by.
Killed him. Someone else randomly killed me out of nowhere? What the fuck? Well, I'm definitely at the bottom of the leaderboard again, but the game is trash. Cannot wait for better. Controller feels good. Thank you to the viewer who donated the controller. It's feeling pretty solid. I like it. JDC says, I got him back into playing Street Fighter recently. He's been playing every day. Good for you. I wish I could play it more. I played it once this entire week. I never really had the opportunity to play it again
Friendly cruise
until
missile
like the middle of
approaching
next
target.
week because everything goes on.
1 minute remaining.
Missed.
UAV ready to deploy.
Copy. UAV is on station. Not online.
What was that? How realistic. That's exactly how mines work in real life, right?
30 seconds remain.
Stupid game sucks.
UAV is bingo.
Controller's great,
RTB
game
at the time.
sucks.
Friendly UAV. 10 seconds remaining.
Talk to my teammate. Well, I got a nice knife kill at the end, but I definitely had
The
a
mission
bad
is
kill-death
complete.
ratio.
Good work.
Alright, so as for a review of the controller, I like it. Look at this, you can't even leave. Fuck you. You tell me I can't leave a match. It's over. Look. Stupid game. But controller's great, alright? I'll go back full screen and tell you guys what I think. After playing a few matches of a terrible game. I'm going to be playing other games on it, of course. I'll be playing, the Black Ops 6 beta this weekend. More Black Myth Wukong. I'll be using this controller quite a bit in the near future. How do I quit? There you go. Quit the desktop because it sucks. But quit the desktop. Oh my. Okay. All right. So after playing a few games with it, all right, I like it. It's definitely heavier than what I'm used to because I'm used to the battery-free regular Xbox controller. But outside of that, it controls pretty good. I would say turning it onto the maximum reduced trigger input needed is good. It actually makes it you can shoot faster, and I kind of like that. The bumpers feel the same. The face buttons feel the same. D-pad I didn't really use. But the thumbsticks, having the adjustment is nice. I definitely like it looser. I don't know if anyone likes playing with it tighter, but I actually liked it looser. It felt more natural, and it seemed good. The only thing is it is a little bit tighter of a feel even on the loose setting than this controller here. So because of that, I have to get used to that. And a lot of the times as I was running, I felt myself kind of pushing the edge of the thumbstick rather than putting my thumb firmly on the thumbstick. I was pushing it like that. And I don't know if that's because I'm not used to the sensitivity or not. But overall, it's pretty solid. I'll let you know more as I play more with it and I try other games. Definitely, I can tell you, my hand feels a little bit like sweaty and moist from holding the rubberized controller. And I'm curious if it's going to be like that just because I was a first-person shooter, or every game will be like that. And also, I'm wondering if I do a full session, because that was, what, like 40 minutes? If you do a full session, by the end of your session, is your whole hand and everything going to be, like, sweaty because you're holding rubber? I don't know. But overall, not bad. Decent. And I would, I'll let you know as I play more with it if it's an improvement over the standard. But I hope you enjoyed the unboxing and the first testing of the Xbox Elite 2 controller here on DSPGaming. I just reviewed some tech, right? All right, and thank you to the fan again who donated that. Very nice of you. I look forward to trying it out with all kinds of games in the future. I'll see you guys soon. All right, everyone, that is it for this stream. I hope that you enjoyed it, and it was, definitely interesting. It was an experience, was it not? I'll be back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, and I will be finishing up my reaction to the June the King documentary about me. All right, this will be the finale. This will literally be the end of this chapter of my life because I'm moving forward now positively into a new chapter fully. All right, and I hope that you guys will join me for that. It looks like the video currently has 581,000 views. So it's doing well for June. I'm happy for him. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I hope to see you tonight for the conclusion of the React over on DSP Reacts. Here it is, by the way, what we'll be watching tonight. So head over to DSP Reacts. I'll be there around 7 p.m. Pacific time to wrap it up. Okay, everyone, thank you. Great stream. See you tonight for the conclusion.